2 out of 3 falls.
Like we always do on a Friday night, my man Kenny Holt, how you doing?
You already know, Randy. We go for mine. We got the shine. Guess what? My president is black. My Lambo's blue. And I'll be goddamned if my rims ain't too. Shout out to Barack and Michelle. If you know, you know.
All right. I see you with dropping bars.
You feel me?
You can follow Kenny Holt on all social media platforms at Cowabunga_K_E_N. Myself, Randy J. Cruz, RENDY, letter JCRUZ. Find the podcast on SoundCloud, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, also on Amazon Music. And most importantly, go to youtube.com/Cruise Control Podcast. Go ahead, download the rates, comment, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. Show us some love and support for your boys. On the program, we're doing the live stream again for SmackDown tonight, 3-hour show. So we got you until 11 o'clock Eastern, and then a little bit of the post show with myself, Kenny, and Terrence Watson following SmackDown. So did the live stream on Saturday for Royal Rumble, did it Monday for Raw, got some good reviews, good feedback, good viewership. So we figured, hey man, let's try to keep on doing it. So if you're watching us on X on YouTube, hit us up in the chat. Any questions, comments, or feedback you have regarding SmackDown tonight, Raw Monday, Rumble last weekend, Chamber coming up, WrestleMania 42 coming up. So anybody got any feedback regarding that, hit us up in the chat and we'll get right to it. So Kenny, we got some SmackDown stuff. And by the way, we are basketball fans, so our teams are playing right now. The Knicks, Detroit, so we're going a little back and forth with that and SmackDown, but we're going to be committed to the SmackDown of things. And little here and there, I'll bring up the score between New York and Detroit.
Yeah, man. Just let y'all know, from the Bronx, born and raised, but my team is the Detroit Pistons.
Oh boy,
this is my man Grant Hill, because of Grant Hill. Grant Hill was the truth, baby. You couldn't tell me otherwise. And the man made Crunch Bar commercials. That crazy marketing, yeah. But they were good. And, hey, he was good too. So, ride with them, the turquoise, the red jersey. So, I was in middle school when they won the championship in 04. I can't say I was watching the first championships from, 89 and 90? No. I was 89, so. Please.
Did you ever rock the Filas that he had?
I think I had a pair of Filas. I had a pair of black Filas. I don't know if they were the same like his, but I did remember having a pair of Filas when I was a kid.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Nice. I never had the Filas. So, love Grant Hill. Love the Detroit Piston jersey with the horse on it, the teal horse. But, never rocked the Fila, so yeah.
Yeah, man.
Just know we're gonna pull up the audio for SmackDown in a minute. So again, if you're just coming in, thank you guys. We really appreciate your love and support. We are trying to get 700. Whoa, say it again. 700 subscribers on YouTube. We are at 689. We would greatly love and appreciate your support, getting us to the big milestone of 700. It's been taking us a little while to get there, but I know we will get there in some point in time. Yes. But again, Cowabunga _K_E_N, myself, Randy J. Cruz, RENDY, letter JCRUZ, and also you can find the podcast on Twitter, TikTok, and I am looking for it. Twitter, TikTok, and Instagram at 2 out of 3 Falls Pod. Again, youtube.com/Cruise Control Podcast, the main feed for YouTube. So let me pull up this SmackDown of it all, And I think we got Drew McIntyre coming out. Hold on, here we go.
The stunning, unexpected role he played in the Royal Rumble.
You can hear it, right?
Yeah, I can hear it.
All right, bet.
Let's see what this is about. All right, Drew.
The current undisputed WWE champion, Drew McIntyre, coming out.
It's kind of crazy seeing with that belt now. He's like
in a good way or bad way?
No. It's like in a good way. Like now he's earned it. It's like now, before last time we saw him, he wasn't there. Well, there was no fans, but now.
True.
Let's see. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome.
Hold on.
Oh. Hey, yo.
Okay, Cody, I see you.
Cody said on site.
Oh, it's right, because he got him at the Rumble. Damn. You heard that shit? Oh, no. Oh, boy, what happened?
What happened?
I don't know. It just froze on me.
Oh.
Yeah, we're gonna get you guys in a second. Hold up. So we had Cody and attacking Drew McIntyre.
Oh, they're still
attacking each other.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As I get this feed to work, you still got it on your end, right?
Yeah.
Okay. They still attacking each other?
Yeah, now Cody's in the ring.
Okay. All right. This sounds very, very nice. Okay. All right. That's not good. That is not good, Kenny.
Oh, wow.
You might have to pass me your YouTube TV because this ain't working right now.
Oh, okay.
Well, fellas, little technical difficulties on my side for the SmackDown feed. But we're gonna get things up and rolling in a minute. I think Drew and Cody are still out there in the ring.
Yeah.
Don't know what they're doing, but they're there. Man, what's going on with this shit, bro? It was working all fine and dandy until we began this shit. Hold on. All right. So you might have to give me the play-by-play as we try to get this situated, brother.
All right. Give some sound. All right. Cody cutting the promo.
Imagine my discomfort.
Can you hear it from my end?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So they're taking place in Charlotte, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, I got something. Let's see how long it lasts. All right.
All right.
So imagine my shame, imagine my discomfort when I return to the city that the story's first page was written on, empty-handed.
So where did Drew go?
He went to
the back.
The back security.
Imagine my discomfort returning here.
What are you in Charlotte?
The Queen City.
My shame, my discomfort returning here without the championship. And Drew, that's your problem. You weren't mad that you weren't WWE champion. You were mad that I was.
Okay. All right, Cody.
Don't
I
worry,
can see that.
because your shame, my discomfort, it becomes your downfall. Drew McIntyre, don't worry about a thing, because you won't make it to WrestleMania.
And that is how we begin Friday night.
Woof.
Mm.
Hey, I gotta tell you one thing.
What's that?
When it comes to Cody, like we could say, but like, yo, when Cody's pissed off, his promo elevates to like 10,000.
Yeah, because he's in chase mode. Like we always say, he does a better job in the chase mode.
I would even say when he had the championship and he was like pissed. I think there was a moment against Solo, or was it Randy? Like, yo, I don't know if he was bleeding or like, yo, he was like really going at it. He's like, yo, you want this chip? You got to peel it from my cold dead fingers.
Yep.
And even then, I'm going to beat your ass into the afterlife. So I think it's at a moment where we see Cody's like, yo, he's fed up. He's had enough. And that's when it happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have a couple action. We got 2 or 3 qualifying elimination chamber matches. We have Rio.
Okay.
Facing off against Julia and Kiana James.
For the tag titles?
For the tag titles.
Oh.
They were the number 1 contenders.
Did we get new tag champions?
I don't think so.
No?
I think Rio's still going to keep the titles.
All right, it's still buffering on my end, so
you
could do me the solid and send me the information so we don't go through this the whole 3 hours. All right. Wow. Oh, there you go. Go Rhea. They're doing that match now. Okay. Yeah, so if they do that match now, that don't scream new tag champions.
I don't think they are.
Nah. Again, if you're watching us on X and YouTube, thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Hit us up in the chat. Any questions, comments, or feedback you have from Raw on Monday, SmackDown tonight, Rumble last week, Chamber coming up, WrestleMania coming up. We'll get right to it. We got the poll in the chat. If you're watching on YouTube, who do you think Drew McIntyre will get at WrestleMania? Whether it be Cody, Jacob, Cody and Jacob. Maybe they throw Orton in there with Cody and Jacob. Remains to be seen, but we know the Chamber is coming up. And either Cody might be in it. He might be going for the title. We don't know, but we do have Leo coming out.
Always love the emote, huh?
Oh no, Eo bugged out in a good way. She bugged out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I saw last night?
What's up?
I saw the Rhea Charlotte match at 39 last night.
What were your thoughts from it?
I thought it was an awesome match. I think that's why they had it in the top 50 for the WrestleMania countdown. Both in different spaces at that time. That was 2023 compared to 3 years later.
Okay.
And just the early rise of a Rhea Ripley. Judgment Day, early days of Judgment Day. Rhea had the short hair. It was just a different look for her. Also Charlotte too. Like just very competitive match. Classic. Should have been on Sunday or at least the main event for Saturday, but we know the tag titles were the main event with that story going on with the Usos and KO and Sammy, but awesome match. But those who haven't seen it, go check it out.
What about
in Vegas?
We always doing everything in Vegas.
Everybody's got to tell.
You sound like Hunter.
That's what he says. In Vegas, it's any person's. It's anyone's game. It's anyone's game. Yeah. Commercial time. If you're watching us, I'm gonna throw this question to the chat. Drew McIntyre versus who at WrestleMania, because it seems to be changing of the plans the last couple of months with the original WrestleMania 42, according to Dave Meltzer. So you take it with a grain of salt. Supposed to be Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns and Cody and CM Punk. Obviously, Seth and Roman for the World Heavyweight Championship, and Cody and Punk would have been for the Undisputed title. But since Seth got hurt, they go to a proposed Plan B. Plan B would have been CM Punk and Braun Breaker for the World Heavyweight Championship with Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns Part 3 for the Undisputed title at WrestleMania. But I guess they went away from that. So now we'll go to Plan C, CM Punk, Roman Reigns for the World Heavyweight Championship, which will be the Night 2 main event of WrestleMania, while Drew McIntyre will get either a mixture of a Cody, of a Jacob Fatu, maybe a Randy Orton. We have no idea. So right now, McIntyre does not have an official opponent for WrestleMania. So in the chat, if you're watching us live, thank you. Hit us up. Drew McIntyre versus who at WrestleMania? The chat, the poll is on YouTube, so go ahead and check that out when you get a chance. If not, hit us up in the chat with your response. So, Kenny.
Yes, sir.
Who should Drew McIntyre get? Who should they put against Drew McIntyre at WrestleMania for the WWE Undisputed Championship?
Honestly, man, I think Drew should possibly get. Man, this is kind of hard.
Well, like it's not that easy, right?
I mean, here's the thing: a lot of contingencies happened, but
true.
A lot of contingencies happened. Like, granted, if these events didn't happen, then we wouldn't be we wouldn't be here. But things happen eventually. But I think the only way you could do this without having it, people being frustrated or left unease, if you possibly do that triple threat match with Drew, Cody, and Fatu.
Right.
Because Fatu came back, cost Cody the belt. Drew cost Cody his Rumble spot. So everything is at a cost. Everyone's costing somebody something.
Yeah.
And with a lot of these moments, and because of this, in the triple threat, someone's going to cost somebody an opportunity as well. I think Drew might find his way to slide his way to get it.
Yeah.
In his championship run, his deception is causing him to win.
Yeah.
Also, too, if we saw against Sammy, his cunningness is also a key element as well with him as well. So Drew is really using all those elements to help within his advantage.
Yeah.
So I think it really just pans out because this is really more so telling for Drew's longevity, but also too is giving a chance for, as you said, Cody's in the chase mode, and Fatu, the crowd favorite. We already know he's going to be a potential main eventer somewhere down the line. So I think it just works well for all three gentlemen, all three individuals. For one thing, Drew's longevity for the championship run he didn't get. Cody to really work hard and show more with him without the belt. Fatu, this is just a stepping stone to we know Fatu is going to be a main eventer soon in WrestleMania.
Yeah,
it's just all the pieces that are waiting to be added.
All right. I mean, listen, I think I'm good with a multi-man with Cody, Drew, Jacob, Orton. I think a 4-way would be dope. Cody and Drew again? No. 1-on-1? No.
Okay, yeah.
So they got to incorporate Jacob somehow, some way. They got to incorporate Orton, I think, because like, oh, what does Randy do at WrestleMania? You know, more like an afterthought right now. But I think he should be in that forefront with him, Jacob, Cody, and Drew. Now, who wins? We don't know, but at least you get those 4 guys involved.
What if also too? This also crossed my mind at the end of my my debrief. What if Randy might end up costing Cody that title? He might bring back the punt.
True.
And we get a small taste of, not for the title, but we get Randy versus Cody. As you said, an old legacy one-on-one battle.
That's right.
So, you know, everyone loves Randy, but now are they willing to bring back the Viper?
Yeah. Just put your TV up because this is because I can't even download the YouTube TV on the app on the iPad because it needs the fingerprint shit, and that's Joe. So I'm maxed out over here.
Even on the smart TV?
But I needed to hear it through here too for you. You know what I'm saying?
My mistake.
Yeah, I can put it on like right here, but I don't want to be like this the whole time and nobody can hear it. You know, but you know.
Well, you could put it on. I have the volume up on here.
Oh, just turn your shit up. I just watch or just.
We got women's tag match.
That's right.
We got Julia and Io in the ring. Everyone, you know, those who like the New Japan, paying homage.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh, you watching it too? So
no, I'm trying to get it. I'm just like I'm hearing your play-by-play.
All right, I got you, bro. Julia mocking the Io.
Oh, she did this?
Yeah, she was like, how you do that? Come on. I think you know what, Randy, the second coming of Julia, or what people are liking. I think people are liking the second run what Julia's doing versus probably when she just got the belt and she was just when she got it back from Chelsea, and now she's on like how can I say? This is like rejuvenation for Julia. Especially her with Kiana James. James is into the mix. So they give it more of a second chance to her character. That's why I'm really feeling. And now we're getting her versus Io. It's just more opponents now.
Yeah.
So interested to see how this might work. Oof. How do you and then now they're showing Tiffany, Chelsea, Lash Legend, qualifying women's match.
Damn.
Randy, Solo. I forgot who else was the next person. Oh my god.
Randy, Solo, and
not Trick, right?
It wasn't Royce, right?
Who?
Royce Keys?
Is he there?
Maybe. I'm guessing. So don't even like. All right. I might have a feed, but I'm probably a little backed up behind you. So, guys, I saw that her mocking, so I'm probably like a minute behind.
Yeah.
All right, let's see how this goes, and then if we go to Plan B.
Okay. Wait, are you still on the other app?
I'm on a different app, but on a different not Safari. I'm on Google now. So maybe it'll stop. All right, so we got the tag team championship, women's tag team championship on the up for grab right now. Rio against Kiana James.
I'll turn yours up.
Good. Did you hear it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because on my end, it's you'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, because you're ahead, right?
Yeah.
With a little brutality to it.
Don't worry, bro. Next Friday for SmackDown, we good. We're gonna figure it out.
We always gonna be good. We good like the 15th. We good, baby. They get paid on time. They get paid right there.
That's right.
They still get paid. You heard?
As long as you get paid, we Gucci.
I'm talking about the landlords that take it, man, not me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they come at they come after us like they Debo. What you got on my light bill, homie?
All right, we got a commercial going on. All right, good.
Yeah.
All right, so
commercial time.
Again, if you're watching us on X or YouTube, hit us up in the chat. Anybody got questions, comments, or feedback regarding SmackDown tonight, Raw on Monday, the Rumble last week, upcoming Chamber, upcoming WrestleMania. Let us know what you're thinking. We got you for the entire broadcast of SmackDown, and our boy Terrence Watson will be on at 11 p.m. Eastern for the post show for Friday night SmackDown. As we check the NBA of it all, damn, Detroit up by 17 on New York.
Wouldn't have it any other way, baby.
Listen. We there's no cat, there's no OG, so just pump the brakes there, right, buddy?
Man, you ain't have no brakes.
Pump the brakes, buddy.
Listen, man, cat driving in New York with smooth tires. Okay, what you talking?
I'm just saying he got a laceration, OG a little banged up. So if you guys win, just know there's a little asterisk next to it. That's it.
Let me tell you. All right, man. Look, let me tell you. If we could compare this to wrestling, Cat right now, he needs right now, the man can play. I'm not taking from Cat.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, he needs some bit of some ruthless aggression. And right now, the ruthless aggression I'm talking about, if Cat needs to revamp his game and be like,
yeah,
I say give him King. He needs to have that confidence to saying like, yo, I'm here. Y'all gonna know who I am. Like, yo, Cat from Minnesota. And now I'm back in New York. Ruthless aggression. I say this. Cat, Carl Anthony Towns.
Yeah.
He's had the confidence as King Booker. Booker T when he was King Booker.
Okay.
Like, this isn't can you dig it, sucker, or so, but like, yo, the presence and everything about it. Like, yeah, it was an interesting character, but guess what? Cat is an interesting character. So if King Booker can command that, facing the likes of Batista, John Cena, Rey Mysterio, Carl Anthony Towns can face the likes of, Zubac, that's now in the Pacers. Face a Giannis. He can face a Bam Adebayo. What's wrong with Cat? He can battle against anybody in the East, battled everybody in the West.
Got it.
But here's the thing, though. What presence are you trying to make? Booker T made his presence known from his mic work, but also, too, his ring talent as well. He was a king that he backed it up. He backed up his game. So can Carl do it for the second half of the season?
I think so.
Will they maintain the third? I don't know, Randy. I know my Pistons. I would like this. I have a projection. Maybe give me the top 3 or top 5 we're going to stay in because it's hard to probably maintain. But if we level with ourselves, I'm going to go with it.
Nah, yeah, y'all really good. So being the first seed right now, Boston doing really good. Toronto, New York, Cavaliers made some big moves during the trade deadline. So it's Charlotte, Chicago. So they're all trying to get, Philadelphia trying to get a little bump as we hit the second half of the season following All-Star Weekend coming up later on in the month. But
don't be Dallas.
A lot of oh boy. Yo, as soon as you say Dallas, shit freezes, bro. Come on. Damn, brother. All right, your turn.
All right, bro. Rhea's in, clearing shit out. Oh, Kiana. Oh. Yo, Kiana and Rhea got some good chemistry. Oh, here come Io. Oh, my God.
Hey.
She just did a swan dive out onto Julia.
Really?
Bro, it looked like she almost fell on her neck. Oh my God, Rhea. She just slammed Kiana face plant mat. Oh, kicked out. It's a pretty solid match to open up. Oh man, announcement. Next 2 weeks, they leaving Fox. They're going to Sci-Fi.
Yeah, well, you mean leaving USA and go to Sci-Fi?
Yeah, they're leaving USA to go to Sci-Fi. Oh!
Okay.
Powerbomb. Kiana just powerbombed Io into Rhea. Oh, no way. Oh. Arriva Dirty. Yeah, Rhea, save him. Ooh. Here comes Kiana. This is awesome. Oop.
What happened?
Hold up.
What, it froze on you too?
No. Ah! Oh no! Now Julia and Io are back in the ring. Okay. Okay, Riptide moonsault. Here we go. Riptide.
Okay.
Oh, the moonsault. 1, 2, 3.
All right. Still tag team champions. No surprise there. All right. So now they're still champions. Now, what do you think what's next? Who's next? Is it Lash and Nia?
I think so. They may come. I think Lash and possibly Nia might get into the mix. Well, let's see what happens to Lash tonight if she makes her
all for the chamber, right?
Yeah, man.
Very interesting right there.
All right.
Very interesting.
Wow.
Right now, or what?
Miz and Dragunov.
That's your problem. You think brute force.
Okay.
Well, it worked quite well against you last week, didn't it? I feel it's going to be very hard for you to understand, but sometimes you need to use your head around here, and nobody does that better than me. That's why I went to all this, so you can consider the open challenge closed. Hold on.
Mellow!
What's this title? I'm the one that calls the shots. Okay, Ilya, you beat Miz last week. You deserve that title shot. It's yours. But somebody doesn't deserve a title shot, and somebody's not getting a title shot. But you know what you are getting tonight, Miz? Is an ass whooping in the 704. Who do you think you are? And I'm the United States champion. Do something about it. Oh, you're making the rules now? Is that what it is?
Oh, man. This ain't... I think we getting triple threat.
You better not miss. And I won't.
What, for your U.S. title?
I think we're going to get a triple between Dragunov, Mello, and Miz for that U.S. title.
Hold up.
Oof. Mello and Miz coming up. Hey, Randy, do you consider the Miz one great superior heel?
Yeah. Yeah. Superior heel. He's a guy that, as a face, is like, nah. Like he's a true natural heel.
What would you rate him in like heel category?
You mean like ranking?
Yeah. All-time heels.
I mean, he's up there. He's definitely up there.
Well, from this point, glad you said that because where are these notes that I had? Well, there was this chart on the 10 greatest heels of all time, and they have cited their moments that made them the greatest heels of all time. There's a listing from 1 to 10.
Real quick, just know I'll try to get on for what you sent me on like an actual site, like through the Google.
Yeah.
I don't know if the email is off or the password is off, so can't get in.
Let me see.
Noob, what's up, man? Miz is very entertaining as a heel, but he constantly losing. Him constantly losing, like he's cannon fodder. Yeah. I mean, I think obviously Miz is a Hall of Famer and everything. What 8-9 time IC champ, so he's no pushover. But definitely one of the best heels we've had in the company history. But you know, sometimes he's a comedic character. He's a serious character sometimes, but you know, right now, what he hasn't won a match in what, a year, something like that.
That's about.
I'm saying, bro, you can't go a whole fucking calendar year with no dubs. Come on, man. Shit. All right, Nick's down 16. Damn. Sorry. No Towns, no OG. Be good. So again, those who are watching, really appreciate it, man. SmackDown live stream going on. A little tech. Oh my god, technical difficulties on our side. It's a lot going on, but if you're here with us, thank you. We really appreciate it. Live on X and YouTube, got about 150 who tapped in so far in the chat. Any questions, comments, or feedback regarding Raw on Mondays, SmackDown tonight, the Rumble last week, Chamber coming up, WrestleMania coming up? Let us know. We got you for the entire duration of SmackDown tonight, and a little bit of the post show with Terrence Watson coming up at 11 p.m. Eastern time. We are 11 subs away from 700 on YouTube. I cannot express this enough. We've been trying to get to 700 for a long time. So if you're a big fan of the show, first of all, we thank you. Just hit that subscribe button, put the bell on for notifications, so whenever we go live for these live streams, PLE, Raw, SmackDown, whatever. Also for it's in the Game podcast, you would know when we go live. So you the Twitter numbers are always good. You know, 160 right now, but it's the YouTube that's gonna make us keep on going and going and going. So hit us up, subscribe to the YouTube channel, youtube.com/Cruise Control Podcast. We really appreciate it. So right now we have what, the Miz and who?
Miz and Mello.
Oh, for what? US title?
I think they just a regular singles bout.
Oh, really? Okay. Noob, like I said, he's cannon fodder, didn't win any match, not even a WrestleMania match. Yeah. When's the last time the Miz won a match? I'd like to know. I don't know the number, the name offhand, or when was his last dub? Was it a Raw, SmackDown? Was it a PLE? And against who? Because that's an ill record to have, to not have a W in over a year. It's kind of crazy. Okay, Mello. So why are you trying to find that? I saw the qualifying matches for Elimination Chamber. So we're gonna have, well, tonight you got Shinsuke Nakamura and Tama Tonga.
Mm-hmm.
All right, okay. Chelsea Green, Tiffany Stratton, and Lash Legend. That's the qualifying match for the Elimination Chamber. and then Solo, Randy, and Aleister Black. That's who we got.
Right away. You mentioned the history, of course, as Melo don't miss the former tag team partner. Miz Wardlow, though Melo had the audacity to say he was moving on to his own personal goals, and Miz attacked him back in the fall.
Yeah, man, you type kind of hard, man. Go boom, 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 boom. Damn, son.
Yeah.
Shit. Like you're mad at somebody.
No, I'm not.
Okay, making sure. Making sure.
12 months ago, roughly, was to try and get Melo over that hump, try and get into that top level where
Mixed down 22. It's all right, fellas. All right.
away from this.
We don't have the full roster. It's all good.
So Melo certainly is in that top tier bracket now, but Miz clearly not too happy about it. And Melo's been a great representative of traditions and history of the United States Championship. Step up to the back of the head. 49 days with the U.S. Championship. Oh, look at Melo.
49 days, not bad.
Yeah, not bad.
Hey, man. I mean, I would like to get away from the U.S. Open Challenge. I would like to get away from that. Anybody who has that title, Open Challenge, open. I'm like, all right, let's do a story or something for these guys. You know?
Right.
Even when Melo takes a week off from the United States Open Challenge, he still gets in the ring with one of the best.
Noob, Nakamura and Tama Tonga. It's going to be an interesting match. If everyone knows, Nakamura and Tama Tonga feud back in New Japan. I honestly don't know about it too much or at all. So I'm in like the camp of I don't know the history between Tama Tonga and Nakamura. Could that relationship feud come back and then mean more? Maybe. But I have no idea what the history is between Nakamura and Tama Tonga. So if you're watching us, we got the Carmelo Hayes and Miz match. It's non-title?
Yep, non-title.
Non-title U.S. or non-title match. Carmelo and the Miz going live on SmackDown right now. Match number 2, because we have still tag team champions with Io Sky and Rhea Ripley on the women's side. So what a show we're having today. You know, one of these that was bound to happen, man. Tech difficulty my way, your way, we go mute. My iPad bugs out. It's bound to happen, brother. But we get that out the way today, so that we come back Monday, we strong. We come back next Friday, we good. Kenny's working hard to get me some information to get the SmackDown feed on my end, because I don't have cable. I got Fire Stick, so we trying to like work through the back channels to get you SmackDown over here. So, yeah, so that's what we got going on. Got the poll in the chat on YouTube. Drew McIntyre versus who at WrestleMania? Cody and Jacob, or Cody, Jacob, and Randy Orton. That's going on. So if you haven't tapped into that, go ahead, because we do have that question up and running on the chat. Drew McIntyre against who at WrestleMania? Since they're changing the plans every month. Right now, Drew does not have an opponent for WrestleMania, but CM Punk does, which is Roman Reigns. I think Cody wants to get in that mix, but we'll see how it goes for Drew at WrestleMania. Kenny, how we looking over there?
Just on a commercial.
Oh, we're on commercial now. Great.
Yeah, commercial. So
okay.
Yeah, I'm just.
Everyone told me this was going to be impossible. But Chase believed in me. They gave me a lot of guidance.
Let me see if I can get it back on mine, at least for the time being. All right. So we're trying to give you the live feed, but we got some technical difficulties going on my end. For SmackDown, when it comes to the USA Network, for some reason on the iPad. Bro, this shit was just working like an hour ago. It's amazing. Let me see.
We're back.
We're back. We're up and running.
Oh, they're back on TV.
Oh.
Once again, Neville has been outstanding in all his recent defenses of the United States.
Oh,
Missed the touchable spinning face buster of Carmelo Hayes. You can see the effect it has had on the Miz. Carmelo's taking a real beating in this one, but he's caught his second win at just the right time.
Ooh.
Man, he goes flying. With that high risk offense, nasty landing for Melo too, but Miz appeared to take the brunt of that. This one has swung around in a major way in the blink of an eye. And that is championship level stuff there from Carmelo Hayes. Hayes going up top where he is most comfortable. Oh, the knees are up. He's got the knees up. He's able to pick up with the driving in pain. Nice durability from the Miz just as Melo uses his feet. Okay, knees up, boom, there you go. Almost pulling out the win there.
Oh, Melo?
Yeah, that frog splash.
WrestleMania back in 2011 over John Cena, no less. And we know when the going gets tough, the Miz sometimes gets back to his best.
Still don't know why Carmelo wasn't in the Rumble.
That was
That's mad weird.
Skull-crushing finale, but instead of arm drag and a big kick, lateral press, recover, and the Miz able to get that right shoulder up. Yeah, you're right, Joe. That cover was there, but there wasn't much to it from Melo. It was a desperation shot to the jaw of Miz. Perhaps the nose of Miz that certainly took him down. But Melo not with it quite enough left in the tank for a tightly stacked pin. Could well have been the difference, mate. An incredible run for Carmelo Hayes. Coming up with the recent victories against Shinsuke Nakamura, Leon Slater, Ilya Dragunov, Ray Phoenix. Of course, that Dragunov match, that's when the Miz interfered. Hayes wasn't happy about the way that he retained with that win against Ilya Dragunov. Almost on that top rope once again. It's not worked out well for a time. Miz showing his power. Is he ever? Oh! The Miz could do it right here.
Ooh.
Slingshot style powerbomb there from the Miz. He was really digging deep into the playbook tonight. And that shows a certain level of respect to Carmelo Hayes. Yeah, I'm going to pull out something pretty special if I'm going to beat Melo here.
Ooh.
Pretty special. It still didn't get the job done for the Miz. But Miz is getting closer and closer. And we know what's coming next, Joe. And he's getting all that power once again. Neville. Well, Scout and delivering the elbow out the back door that time. Looking for first 48, but instead, the Miz. Oh, still crushing.
Oh.
How in the world did he do that? First 48. What a great counter by Melo.
3. Oh, Melo.
Okay.
Melo got the win.
Here is your winner, the United States champion, Carmelo Hayes. Oh man, that was absolutely spectacular. The first 48, Joe, was superb, but this moment, go for the skull-crushing finale. That roll-through from Carmelo Hayes really outlines why he is such a brilliant athlete. So difficult to pull off the timing of that, but Melo could do it, and once again, Melo did not miss. And the United States champ shining tonight here in Charlotte. Wow. impressive win by Carmelo Hayes.
Returning Tiffany Stratton. Tiffany, at Royal Rumble, you were unfortunately only one elimination away from your goal of WrestleMania.
Yeah, we got Tiffany now.
And get your eyes back on that target of reclaiming the women's championship.
Kathy, I had a WrestleMania match my first year being on SmackDown, so if you think I'm going to let one bad night ruin my chances of having another Mania moment, you're wrong. Which is why my sights are now set on Elimination Chamber, and tonight I remind everybody why SmackDown runs on TV time.
Extra, all about our newsflash tacky time. Nobody cares about that. The only headline:
Chelsea Green.
Chelsea robbed of her WrestleMania moment at the Royal Rumble elimination.
We care about Chelsea Green, noob. Come on. We come on. We care about Miss Chelsea Green over here, future world champion. You know, future Miss Money in the Bank. Don't mind us, noob. We're trying to get some tech difficulties out the way. This is very, very frustrating. I got a smile on my face, but deep down, I'm tired as fuck. Yeah, they were at the Toronto game. Trick and Lash at the Toronto Raptor game, yeah. Which is dope. I don't know if they're promoting a show up in Toronto soon, but I'm not too sure.
Everyday purchases.
My fault, bro.
I don't know, brother. I'm struggling over here. I don't have SmackDown, so.
All right. Everything else, it was from everything I put in. That was some so it's capital RMH80 MMC 88 dollar sign number sign.
Yeah, that's what I kept, and then the email is correct.
Yeah,
that you gave me.
Yes.
Oh, let me try this again, bro.
Fill your eggs and pasta. Hello, creaminess. Philadelphia, a creamy touch of magic. Waking up with headaches? Sealy Posturepedics exclusive precision fit coils. Respond with targeted support right where you need it most.
And your thing is my Holt?
Mm-hmm.
Shop Sealy savings during the President's Day sale. The Sonic $6 All-American Smasher meal tops the burger food chain. Get it hand smashed and made to order, plus a side and medium drink for just $6. Great burger, even greater deal. Try the Sonic All-American Smasher meal for $6 today. Want to get more done with one sheet? Grab Bounty. While ordinary brands can't hold up, one sheet of Bounty keeps working even when wet. Your paper towel will do all that? Bounty, quicker picker-upper.
Excuse me, can I have your attention, please? Buffalo Wild Wings Pick 6 for $19.99 is the perfect meal for two. Your choice of 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Pick 6 meal for 2 for $19.99. Grab a friend and head to Buffalo Wild Wings.
Brace your taste buds. The new DQ Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket comes with cool DQ soft serve as a tip for just $6.99. Add one of our new tahini lemonades. It's the new spicy maker, only for a limited time. Oops! I should be the face of Cricket 5G. Why Cricket 5G? 3 words. Blazing, fast, powerful. Just like the fastest game you can play on your Cricket 5G phone. Cricket 5G. You're on Cricket.
Wait a minute, how you living? 10 toes in when we standing on business.
I don't know, brother. I don't know.
Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
To start a movement, you have to absolutely crush it. We're not just playing the game, we're changing it. This is League One Volleyball, Love, Game of the Week, Wednesdays at 8 on USA.
The road to WrestleMania has come through Charlotte. 10 weeks to WrestleMania 42 in Vegas. We saw Rhea Ripley and Io Sky retain their women's tag team championships earlier tonight. Carmelo Hayes moments ago with the win over The Miz as we continue on in front of this big crowd here.
Solo, you took the lantern and left us in the dark.
We got Bo.
Not because you wanted to be alone, because you're
Wyatt?
Yeah.
of being left behind, scared of standing in the dark, all by yourself.
Ooh.
So you hold the light tight, hoping it keeps everyone close. But it won't. Because fear doesn't show up when everyone's together. Fear shows up when you're all alone.
Tonight, these lucky fans are getting an up-close
A
look at the
seat
action
upgrade
for Papa John's. Better seats
for Papa
upgrade.
John's? I don't know.
Don't forget to try to do hand pizza from the local Papa John's today. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's. What a great upgrade they got. Rise of Flash Legend. It's gone to the next level. No.
Joe, be a ledge and make the pledge to Her Majesty. She's arrived. Actually standing for once.
Standing to stretch my legs. Get on the air for an hour. And her opponent, accompanied by Alpha.
All right, we got Chelsea out there with Lash, Miss Green.
Chelsea and the Royal Album Fire, who in Saudi Arabia was crawling like a human Ottoman foot bench to make sure Chelsea wouldn't be eliminated from the Royal Rumble.
And the only question I have, Joe, says, is why weren't you there crawling like an Ottoman?
Why would I do that?
To make sure Chelsea wins the Royal Rumble. That's why she lost. Do your job, Joe, as a loyal subject of Her Majesty.
On the hashtag Team Aldous all the way.
Well, this is Nick Aldous' worst nightmare, but I am saluting Chelsea Green and what major opportunity Chelsea and its team Lash have here upcoming to qualify for the Elimination Chamber.
Tiffany's back.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, Tiffany Stratton. Who you think is going to take this one, Brand?
I want Chelsea, but I think Tiffany.
Is it strange that I want Lash to possibly win? Or is it too soon?
It's not strange.
Well, last week at the Royal Rumble was a thrill to see Tiffany return. 30th entry after losing your championship to Jade Cargill back in November, taking some time away. She looks better than ever, Wade.
She looked better than ever, but tasted the ultimate disappointment in coming runner-up in the Royal Rumble. Of course, won by Liv Morgan, but coming runner-up is so frustrating, but now the opportunity to get back onto that road to WrestleMania. So what's the game plan here for these three women?
Tiffany in the Queen City. Oh, slapped the hell out of her. Chelsea crazy? You gonna slap Lash?
You know the deal. Triple threat rules. First to score a pinfall or submission.
Oh.
Any opponent wins. And the winner gets spot number 1, the 6th spot.
Now, for one thing, ladies and gentlemen, as from, we heard some reports. Well, if you watch Unreal and you heard from what the reports for what was said about Chelsea Green not being the number 1, not being championship material, she's just in there to for the gifts, the gabs, but we already know Chelsea is championship material. I think that Chelsea is going to be somewhere down the line as a future champion. And that's just the way it is. Now, we love what Chelsea's doing, yes, but credit to Randy's point. If you put the Money in the Bank briefcase on Chelsea Green, she's going to cook with that.
Mm-hmm.
You imagine Chelsea Green's going to run with that whole notion with the title. And I think with anything, the character is just going to continue to blossom from there. So she got robbed from climbing the ladder from Tiffany. I think that's really just going to be a thing that's going to happen. I think that's just really going to happen. And it is going to happen. Let's see, new. Chelsea's eating the pin to Tiffany.
I hope not. Because Tiffany just got back, so they're not going to make her lose. Chelsea, they really got to figure that part out with Chelsea, because I would love for her to be in the chamber, but why you put her in a fucking triple threat? Why these triple threat matches and not one-on-one? Chamber ain't next week. You got 23 days for Chamber, whatever the shit is.
Well, Chelsea still has that double AAA title from Luchador, from AAA Wrestling. Oh my God!
What happened?
Chelsea just jumped off the rope and outside the ring landed right on Nia and Tiffany, and she pointed right to the WrestleMania sign. Oh my God, yo! Someone's gotta understand. Lash Legend is like, yo, the glamour's on. Not even trying to be like Beth Phoenix, but like the diva's on. Like, yo, she just kicked the shit out of Chelsea Green over the table.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now we're at a SmackDown
commercial.
Break. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
One of them shows, but I'm trying to hit some people up to get the information, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Because I tried on my phone, tried the iPad, and shit was not. And I don't need it on a desktop. I need it through one of these. I could put the Bluetooth to it. So
right.
Let's.
Not even on that 21-day pass that it has, right?
Nah, just that site you gave me is just be buffering too much.
No, I was talking about with TV.
I don't know, bro. I'm just trying to just going by what you gave me. So they keep giving me these little captions and shit. I don't like to prove I'm the right person, the right password, but shit ain't going. That the site is keep too much buffering. So
Yeah.
I don't know. Just gonna let this ride one out with you. So apologize for the tech difficulties on this side. We're gonna try to make it happen the next hour and a half to finish strong. But we are doing the SmackDown live stream for February 6th. Myself, Randy J. Cruz, Kenny Holt here on the Cruise Control Podcast Network. Go to youtube.com/Cruise Control Podcast. Go ahead, download, rates, comment, like, subscribe, thumbs up, all that good stuff. Show some love and support for you boys on the program. We're about 11 subs away from 700, so trying to reach that milestone at least by the end of February. So if you guys can help us out, we really appreciate it. So yeah.
Ugh. Oh, well, that was me. For one thing, if I was to say, they had, all right, boom. If you was to do, anything about, what about none on Twitter? No one streaming on Twitter? Oh.
No.
Oh.
They'll be fucking flagged quick.
Oh, true.
All
right. Now we back. Oof.
Dominating Chelsea Green, and now looking to get the best of Tiffany Stratton. Going away with you, the winner gets the first spot in the Elimination Chamber to earn a WrestleMania 42 title match.
Lashes. Oh my God. A gorilla press slam onto Chelsea. All right. If I was to say this, Randy, for greatest heel from the Backwards Notion, when they have the 10 greatest heels of all time, if you hear The Rock is at number 10. What is his greatest heel moment?
Heel moment?
Yeah, from The Rock, number 10.
It's a lot.
So what do they have him labeled as? You know, like the name. They call him like the heel. They call him what? As the sort of Rock as a heel, greatest heel. What is he known as? By what name do they give him?
What, the final boss, the corporate champion? The great one?
Nope. Think about his last match against Austin. He was labeled as
Hollywood.
Yeah. Ding, ding, ding.
Hollywood Rock.
Yeah. Number 9, CM Punk. What was his?
For heel?
Yeah. What was his name for heel? What did he call himself?
The best in the world?
Nope. I know that's crazy, but nope, not that one.
The Straight Edge Society joint?
Not that one. Oh. One more guess. Think about lift every Little Mermaid.
I don't know.
The voice of the voiceless.
The voice of the was that a heel?
Yeah, that was his heel. That's what they labeled it as, the voice of the voiceless. Number 8, Roman Reigns. You should know this one.
Oh, Tribal Chief.
Correct.
All right.
Number 7, Edge.
Rated R Superstar.
Bingo. Number 6. All right, now we cooking. Number 6, Ric Flair.
Nah, to be the man, gotta be the man.
The man didn't clean. Oh,
the Nature Boy.
No. Oh my God. Chelsea. Oh, Nia, you. God. The dirtiest player in the game.
Oh, okay.
Number 5, Triple H.
The game.
Nope. Heel name.
Cerebral Assassin.
Bingo.
Okay.
Number 4, Randy Orton.
The Viper.
Correct. Now this one might be a little tricky. Number 3, Roddy Piper.
Roddy Piper.
Tiffy. Moonsault. Prettiest moonsault. 1, 2. You called it, Randy.
I told you, Tiffy. Come on, bro.
I mean, it was close. Yo, Chelsea looked like she had the advantage. To win it. And yo, here's the thing. Everyone was giving that pop for Chelsea. Like, everyone was like, yo, Chelsea's going to go in the chamber? We've seen her on Money in the Bank, but Chelsea Green in an elimination chamber? Yeah, man. Now we got 5 more women that are waiting to we're going to see who are waiting. 5 more women. Saturday, February 28th at 7 Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific.
The chamber, right?
Yes, only on ESPN and
That's
Netflix
right.
if you have it internationally.
That's right.
All right. Roddy. Oh.
You good.
Chamber has officially been punched, and another superstar
Here we go.
looking to make their way to Chicago. My next guest, Randy Orton.
Viper himself.
Now, Randy, you were right there at the end of Royal Rumble. Unfortunately, came up short. But tonight, you have the opportunity to earn yourself.
Dang, Randy looks pissed.
Oh, brother, you have no fucking clue, bro. You have no idea, brother.
Royal Rumble, but
Well, I was talking about
not to make excuses, those are very
this Randy.
daunting odds. Now,
we're both pissed.
Oh, sorry. I was talking about
We're
wrong
both-
Viper. Wrong Viper. Sorry.
more than anybody, so I have more experience than anyone, and I plan on using every bit of that experience.
Here comes Alistair.
We just said goodbye to 2 of the greatest wrestlers ever. But we are so blessed to still have you, Randy.
Wow. That's kind of
At least one part of you.
whoa.
See if you're not ready.
That's kind of condescending.
Damn, Alice. That's kind of rude.
Zelina. Just look him up and down. Uh-oh.
It is a massive main event coming your way. Everybody trying to position themselves for a shot at a WrestleMania championship match. I mean, just look at those 3 who are going to do just that tonight. Randy Orton, Solo Sikoa, Aleister Black. That's ahead.
All right. Roddy Piper. Just when you think you have all the answers.
What, Hot Rod?
Yeah, Hot Rod.
Oh, okay.
All right, boom. Now we down to these last 2, and I think you know these moments specifically. Now, number 2, Hulk Hogan.
Hollywood Hogan, right?
Well, yeah, but what they want to say, what was a catchphrase that he would say about himself? He was what? What would he always say? You're in the right era with Hollywood. But what would he always say that signified his heel moment?
The biggest icon of wrestling? I don't know.
What would he always say around his group?
For life. NWO for life.
Yeah, all right. Now this one. Now there's so much you can say for this one. They put Vincent Kennedy McMahon, number 1. And this line was an infamous moment in the
You're fired?
Not that one.
Okay.
Is one of his most famous phrases that he said to his greatest enemy.
Vince McMahon's
Who's his greatest enemy?
Stone Cold.
Right. So
Okay.
What is a phrase he said that landed him? It's an Attitude Era moment that made that was a real heel moment. You can name them all, and let's see what you say.
So you asked me for what Vince said?
Yes, what Vince said.
And it's like his best catchphrase?
It's like a big moment, yes.
And it's not "you're fired."
Nope.
He to Stone Cold. He said
it to Stone Cold. What is it?
I'm thinking, but damn, I'm trying to think what he said. Mad shit to Stone Cold in 5 years. That has to be the top moment, the top line, the top phrase.
It's a top moment, top phrase. Okay. It led up to Fully Loaded with him and Undertaker.
Okay.
It led up all there. Hold up. Go ahead. What are you gonna say?
Oh, it's me, Austin.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
It's me, Austin. Yep.
Oh my god! I thought it was. He was the guy under the hood.
The higher power.
The higher power. Okay, all right.
So these are the moments that they had, like top 10 greatest heels of all time in WWE, and they just had what they were called or moments, like they said or so that highlighted them being a heel. Number 10, Hollywood Rock. Number 9, CM Punk, the voice of the voiceless. Number 8, Roman Reigns, the tribal chief. 7, Edge, the rated R superstar. 6, Ric Flair. They called him the dirtiest player in the game. Number 5, Triple H. They called him the cerebral assassin. Randy Orton, the Viper. Rodney Piper. If you remember what he said, from those that probably remember, just when you think you have the answers. Hollywood Hulk Hogan, NWO, saying every time they beat up everyone, NWO for life. And number 1, Vince McMahon. If everyone was following, if you remember, when the higher power, we thought Austin McMahon had some type of agreement, and then they came out with, "It's me, Austin." What was JR's? Oh, son of a bitch!
Yeah, son of a bitch, and I hate you.
Look, wasn't Vince McMahon's higher power moment would you say that's one of the biggest magic okie dokes in wrestling history? Because we didn't know. We thought this was someone else. We didn't know it was Vince.
And plus it came the Vince higher power stuff came at a time where, like, now you're gonna know who's who before it happens. You're gonna know what a match is scheduled to be at a Mania or SummerSlam, Rumble a month prior without it actually being told to you on live TV. So the benefit of that was no social media to spill the beans on Vince being the higher power, or the dirt sheets saying, "Oh, the sources say Vince McMahon's going to be the higher power in the thing with Taker," and we didn't have any of that. And I think that's the benefit of being surprised, watching the program, watching the shows. I don't want to know. Like back then, if you told me, "Oh, Vince is gonna be the higher power," a month or two before they did it, that would have been so whack. I think that's the problem now today, where fans really just want to be, I want that suspense. I want to watch the show and oh shit, Vince. Oh, I didn't see it coming. And because when it happens now, I knew that a month ago. It takes the fun and the whole suspense of it away. So when I watched Vince do that back in '99, I was like, oh shit. Like, nobody saw it coming. I had no idea. Like, Vince is always on Austin's ass. Like, damn, you can't leave him alone. And then him teaming with Taker for that whole higher power gimmick, it just added a different element to the rivalry with him and Austin. And I just wish it'll never happen again. But I just wish that people would just be surprised and shocked by watching the shows as opposed to being told what the information is like weeks and months ahead of time.
So
Are we back live with the SmackDown of it all?
Yeah, we got the biggest man over. You already know his name. KIT Wilson.
Oh, Kid Wilson. Wow.
You hear it.
You like that? You like his theme song?
It's catchy. Oh, he about to cut a promo.
I guess so. Before we get back to that, so Chelsea and Ethan Page are possibly going to lose tomorrow to Mr. Iguana and Lola Vice. What the AAA tomorrow?
Oh wow.
Well, nah, not to know. I love Lola, but Iguana. Chelsea Green. You dropped the belt from Chelsea Green and Ethan Page.
I mean, that would be pretty interesting. Iguana and Lola are cooking.
Yeah, but what do you do with Ethan and Chelsea for the time being? Like, she's not in Chamber.
And yeah, I'm the topic.
No surprise there. Kevin, Michael Hayes says, too bad, Chelsea Green. Better luck next time. Yeah, that's what they got. It's sad, it's fucked up, but that's what we got.
30
You can hear how he's
chauvinistic pigs. Toxic.
Kid's mad he's not in.
Meatheads. Toxic.
Talks.
The sweating, the grunting. Toxic.
Toxic.
The temper tantrums. Toxic.
Toxic.
And all these men trying to battle it out to see who's the biggest alpha. Well, no wonder they didn't want me in the match. Because I am the true real man. And they can't handle a man who has confidence in his emotions. A man who moisturizes.
Yeah.
A man who listens.
What?
A man who listens. Ever heard of that, guys? Try it.
Okay.
I
am not toxic.
You are toxic. They can't handle it. You can't handle it. You can't handle a man who moves his hips.
Here we go.
No. This is like a Pete. What kind of Val Venus shit is this?
Hey, Val Venus was that guy back then.
All toxic, but it's not about you. So anyone who's in the Rumble, if you are brave enough to come,
Here we go.
face the man who's
Matt Cardona.
Masculinity.
Woo woo.
Face me one-on-one in a match because I am right here. I am right here, and I am the tonic to the toxic masculinity, and my name is
Kit Wilson.
Okay, Kit.
Lights went out. Lights out. Oh my God.
You don't need to redefine masculinity. It's about to be defined.
Oh my God. You hear that?
Oba?
He challenged somebody to come out.
Come on, Oba and Kit Wilson? Really?
He got his wish.
I mean, yeah, damn, but Jesus.
Be careful what you wish for, huh?
Oba.
So is this the notion we're seeing with Oba?
What?
He went out on Monday. And he beat up
The War Raiders.
And now he's coming out here to do a open challenge to Kit Wilson.
Nah, he's just gonna go after the jobbers.
Yeah, jobbers, but I'm like, all right, what's the notion of Kit?
I don't know.
No, he did not.
You are
toxic. Oh shit! Oh. Isn't it kind of well? It's not because it is Black History Month. If you feel me.
It's a scene of devastation in the ring. He was just airborne. How about a fall from grace too?
Oh.
All right, we got that out the way. Oh boy.
My thing is now, I'm like, all right, what's the notion for Oba? I know he's going out destroying, but I'm like, all right, where's the conquering going to come in? Who's he going to go after? Where's he going to create some heat with?
I don't know, man. That's a great question because, I think he had a pretty good showing in the Rumble. Hold on.
Hey,
Did you see Oba? I'm just saying, dog.
Ron.
Oba stands for, oh my goodness. Did you see him in the ring? Man, he was smashing, pounding, eating people. Did he put his hands on you? My bad.
He say he talking to Priest right now.
Oh shit.
He didn't touch not one single ball, and he got into the Rumble. What you think about that?
Truth. Do you ever?
Yo!
Oh shit. Drew just bumped Drew. Drew just bumped Truth. And now we got Priest and Drew face to face.
You and I have done this enough.
Yup.
Looks like you have enough problems.
Yup.
I don't think you need another one.
Yup. Drew's coming back.
Okay.
It was a rough start to the night for Drew McIntyre getting attacked by Cody Rhodes. Cody has now left the building, so maybe we get a chance.
Oh, so Cody's gone.
Oh, Cody bounced?
Yeah.
Remember, he didn't even reach that point before he was attacked by the American Nightmare. A little less swagger in his step this time around. The spark has disappeared and still working off the after effects of that beatdown he received from Cody Rhodes after the sneak attack and the Royal Rumble that McIntyre launched on Rhodes. That undisputed WWE Championship that he earned in Germany back on January 9th.
Now he's actually going to go and do his ring entrance.
There's that epic 3 stages of hell match. He was able to conquer Cody.
Oh!
I told you, Jacob.
Oh! Yeah, Drew's not learning any piece right now.
Nope.
You jumped by Cody, and now you're getting jumped by Fatu. Oh my God. Fatu just beat these guys up. Yo. Yo, Drew is hiding. Ah!
Damn, Jacob. My man going crazy. I got on TV, but I'm late, so fuck it.
Oh, okay.
The fire stick.
I know, right? Yada da me, boy.
Taco Bell's new best value menu has so much nuts.
It's crazy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So what do you think for now? I assume Cody will be in the chamber. If you put Cody and Jacob in the chamber, obviously, if one of those guys win, how do you still get them into WrestleMania with McIntyre?
I feel like Drew's gonna screw both of them over in the chamber. I don't know how.
You're right, Drew. We can't even get we can't even get Drew some mic time because even like Punk and Roman talking shit about him on Monday, he can't even say shit about that. Because they were talking some heavy shit about him being the champion and like, oh, Raw is the number one show and this and that. And like, yo, can Drew at least,
put some respect on my name? Put
what's
some
up, man?
respect
Can
on my
Drew
title.
say something?
But I feel as though Drew's going to screw Cody and Jacob some way at the chamber. If they both enter, let's book it. If they both enter the Elimination Chamber, I feel like Drew's going to find some way to screw them both out of it. I don't know how, and then that might happen. You screw them both out the match,
yeah,
and then somehow you get that triple threat at Mania. Now that probably be a night one match because Punk and Roman definitely gonna be night two.
Oh, for sure.
So, hey, Randy, I'm just comparing like, we never heard Drew rebuttal because, Roman and Punk's segment, you could feel that in your soul, like, not even when Roman called out the zero shit, like,
yeah.
Have you ever said to somebody like, because I hate you. I've always hated you. I'm just like, shit.
Yeah, like it's not even for the belt. Like I don't care about the belt. I care about you.
All right. This get me thinking. Now we have Punk and Roman that hate is hate. Let's name some other superstars that we say like either hate or let's do that. How about that?
Give me 1 second, brother.
Oh, my bad.
No, you go and just. All right, repeat that.
What other two superstars would you, or what two WWE superstars would you put that says, I hate you. I've always hated you. Which other two superstars would you put?
Is there an answer? Or you asking me like?
No, just your opinion.
That would actually say to someone else, "I hate you."
Yeah, what two superstars would you feel like they would have that hate between each other?
Shawn and Brett, Edge, Matt Hardy.
That's good.
Hate. Awesome. Trying to think of a female rivalry. That I hate you. Like a thorn in my side for my whole career kind of vibe.
Becky and Charlotte.
I think it's a rivalry, but I don't think it's like to the point where there's hate involved.
What about Jazz and Trish?
I don't recall that rivalry like that.
The Elimination Chamber, and you do that by qualifying next week. So now, with all due respect, go home, or you can kiss that chance goodbye.
Oh.
Next week.
Nick Aldis, Fatu. Yeah. Fatu's gonna be in the
Wednesday. So we got Jacob and Cody.
They in
Rumble Chamber
qualifying matches.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be very interesting.
I'm gonna put you on the big screen for like 1 minute, right? Right back.
All right, I got you. We got Nakamura. If I was to say about back to mine, Nakamura's getting a little revamp, liking what the man's doing. That's one thing that everyone says. 1-4. Hey, y'all, just let me know or let us know. Who do you think are some wrestlers that have some legit hate for? We got Roman, we got CM Punk. You know, Randy said Shawn and Brett. If I was to say women, I'd say maybe Trish and Jazz. Because it was like surreal, like Jazz wanted to basically hurt Trish. That was some pretty good feud. Of course, we could say Austin and McMahon. That was legit hate. Hunter, Triple H, and The Rock. Randy Orton, possibly Cactus Jack. I got NFT action. MFTs, excuse me. Tama motherfucking Tonga. Mr. Yeah. What do y'all think about Tama Tonga's new image, man? The whole MFTs. You know, they were a little bit looking comedy relief, but now we're getting like a very serious notion. Does Tama Tonga leave the MFTs? Maybe. Maybe they leave. Maybe he leaves.
Crossing a line of sorts and making comments on Shin's recent efforts against AJ Styles. And with that, we have this match.
Yeah, so the implication from Tama Tonga is that the potency of Shinsuke Nakamura in ring in the year 2026 is not quite as strong as it was during their days competing back in Japan.
There you go.
Shinsuke
What up?
Nakamura is no longer
Maintaining, brother. Maintaining over here.
Yeah.
New Keanu Carver and Jacob Fatu have in common they are extremely hostile. Yeah, pretty much.
Very hostile.
Yeah.
I was saying, Randy, now we have Shinsuke and Tama Tonga. My notion was that now you're seeing, like, before, like, the new bloodline, the Tongas, like, we're seeing Tama Tonga with a whole new image. Before it was the Mr. Yeah, you know, everyone's saying from the crowd. But like we're seeing more of like a very serious demeanor.
Yeah, I mean, probably MFT are gonna go their separate ways. I don't know. I mean, not now because they're tag champions, but at least some of those, you know, need to go on their own to do some more stuff, you know.
Do you think that Tama has been hinting like he might be the next member to leave the MFTs to be his own individual, to be an independent person?
I don't mind that. I think when you have a lot of these stables, at some point in time, you gotta like let them be free and fly. Let them be on their own, because then the Judgment Day, like they got 5 people, like they could all be doing their own thing on their own, but they're in the stable, and that they've been together for what, 2 years now, 3 years,
2-3 years.
Crazy.
Do you think it's hard to, like, when you're with the stable and then like when it disbands, you only get like, all right, you get like a toss of like maybe 2, maybe 3 individuals that might actually break out, but you get some individuals who really can't function unless they're be the strongest when they're in a stable. So
I think some really benefit from a stable, and then some are just in there and just killing time. And but I do think like I do think like the Judgment Day, when it's all said and done, and you go back in history, like that's one. Even though they've been around for a minute, that's going to be one of those stables that really trying to find the right words. That really it's going to go underrated. If I'm saying it correctly, where you had Edge, you had Priest, Finn Balor, Dom, Liv Morgan, Raquel, Roxanne, JD. We're talking about all either IC champions, tag champions, world champions, Rumble winners, Money in the Bank people, like Hall of Famers, like that Judgment Day. People may not see it now because they've been around for 2-3 years. Come on, it's about time you break up. But when you put the puzzle back together, like, yo, man, Judgment Day really had like a nice run. Like they really had like these, past, present, future kind of people on their stable.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like maybe people don't appreciate that now, but I think in due time you're going to look back and say, damn, that's one of the most underrated stables because it produced world champions under their stable. Not like I left and became champion. Like they're becoming champions under that umbrella.
Mm.
And I think people need to understand Judgment Day is a very, very, for the modern day, like a very underrated stable that produce multiple time world champions.
Mm.
Am I right or wrong?
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. My only thing about the Judgment Day is that I've seen when most stables when they have a champion.
Oh, I'm bugging. I forgot Rhea Ripley. Bro.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
I forgot Rhea Ripley. Come on, bro. Like I'm bugging. Come on, Damian, Balor, Rhea, Edge, Liv, Raquel, Dom, Roxanne, JD,
Carlito.
Like, get a little Carlito, a little R-Truth in there. Like, that Judgment Day. Come on, bro. Like, what are we talking about?
Well, yeah, because the Judgment Day had both Rhea and Damian.
Yeah.
As champion. My only thing is when they were both champions, it's like, all right, they were champions. The next thing you know, they were almost like cast out, like almost out, like their longevity wasn't like there. If we look at like the corporation, the corporate ministry, EX, where they lost the championship, they stayed together and just had a notion, like had the motive, like, all right, our top guy needs to get the belt again.
Yeah.
So, and we saw it. Rhea lost when Rhea lost it to she first lost it to who did she first? Did she just lose it to
EO? Remember?
No.
You said Rhea.
Rhea, when she first lost the title. Oh, she vacated it. She really didn't lose it.
Well, that was no. You mean when she won it from Charlotte?
Yeah, she was in Judgment Day.
Right. So she probably
she vacated it. She got attacked by Liv.
Lost champion. No. So, so you're saying that she held the belt for a whole year?
Yes.
So she beat Becky at Mania. Then after that, that's when the shoulder injury occurred from Liv.
She dropped the belt. Yeah.
You're right. Okay.
With Damian, he lost at the SummerSlam to Gunther because Finn cost him the title. But like when Rhea lost, when Damian lost, instead of like saying, all right, now we got to create a scheme or strategy to get the belt back to our top guy. Priest was that top guy at the moment. But we saw this band. We didn't get to see that with Rhea because Rhea was in the chase mode, and then she got turned on by Dom. She automatically basically kicked herself out the Judgment Day. Because I think that's what I'm saying. Rhea and Priest both got kicked out because they both got situations that happened. So yeah.
That's crazy, right?
On the same night,
He's in a world of hurt here.
Yo, you imagine losing your girl like that? Well, imagine. Well, I don't even know if I want to match because that's cruel as hell. Imagine seeing the girl of your dreams just kiss somebody else, and you just man, you talk about a villain story. It's all down here.
Oh yeah, that was crazy with Dom and kissing Liv at SummerSlam.
Yo.
Oh, in Cleveland, yeah, Cleveland.
That was a big story moment.
Oh yeah, because I don't think the kiss was planned. From what I heard and read, I think Dom even said, I could be wrong, but I think he said that was just improv.
Well, that's a hell of an improvisation.
Yeah, yo. Yeah, you ready?
What?
Like, damn, like, oh shit, no heads up, no nothing. Like, what if, hey, if you know this could be it, but I'll give you a cue or something.
I guess you just didn't hear in the moment, but now, if back to this, now what's next for Tama? Maybe an individual belt. I feel like we still need to hear more from his character. We're seeing a little more now when he's serious now with the MFTs. My thing is, what more else can we get from him?
I don't know. I really don't know, brother. Can't even. They got to get Solo. I know he's a tag champ, but you know, what you gonna do with him? Post tag team champion.
I think Solo's probably gonna go into the possibly go into the running of. But I don't think he's winning the title. He's going to win the chamber tonight. He still got his whole beef with the Wyatts.
Still beefing with the Wyatts.
They still beefing. The only thing is, it's a little more consistent, but we still missing a whole lot of people.
Yeah. All right, I might have an option, so we can get the last hour.
Okay.
Popping. Let's see.
Oh, Shizasa. Oh. Uh-oh. Cutthroat elbow. Okay, Tama.
Oh, he beat him?
Yeah, man. With the help of his brother.
Of course.
That arsenal of Tama Tonga that outgrows the cutthroat. And he does it in a way.
All right, buddy, let's see.
This was a mugging of Shinsuke Nakamura by the MFTs.
Serious note. Hey, when are we running this thing on SmackDown?
Wow, I haven't seen these guys in a minute.
Did you hear it?
Oh, hold on.
State the poor man finds himself. It was clearly his doing. So with that being
I'm
said,
backstage Axiom.
Yep.
And Gargano.
Yep, we on the same.
You know what? You're right, Candace. We have known him a long time. But here's the thing. Do you remember when he deceived us? When he lied to our face? When he cost us the WWE Tag Team Championship? Because I remember that. You remember that? I remember that. You want us to talk to him? You're out of your mind.
Please talk to him. He needs you right now. Please. Come on, bud. We can't.
All right. What's up with your man Gargano?
Well, let's see. There's a lot of happening with Gargano.
All right.
This a very busy man tonight, but I am here with the WWE Women's
Sorry.
Oh, you're a little above.
Oh, I'm ahead of you?
Yep. Oh, actually, no. I'm actually caught up. So, yeah.
But these are still our titles.
All right, Rio.
And look, we're on the way to WrestleMania, and everyone's supposed to be on their A game, but so are we. And we're not planning on letting go of these bad boys anytime soon.
You think we're gonna get another tag team that's about to show up?
WrestleMania. How do you pivot that quickly from your match tonight to your Elimination Chamber qualifying match this Monday?
Ooh.
I don't have to. I'm going to take this momentum straight.
So she's in the chamber.
And even though our
qualifying match. Qualifying.
But is Io also in the chamber?
Oh, we got. I told you, Nia and Lash.
Here we go. Now we cooking.
She was screwed over tonight.
Ooh.
For as big and bad as you guys are, you sure use some excuses like a couple of whiny little
what, Rhea?
Oh, Lash, you really got to go at Rhea?
Ring with you guys tonight because we would have been walking out the tag team champions.
That's right.
Facts.
The challenge?
Rhea, love Io.
That's your challenge?
Love Io.
Well, congratulations again. I'll let you guys be.
Oh, Raquel and Liv. Okay.
Bring on Liv. All right.
All right. Got you. Hold on. I gotta exit out because the volume went lower on me. So I'm gonna get out of that. Come back in. All right.
Ugh, I got a question for you, Randy, after you do that.
Good luck feeding your crew for under $20 these days.
All right, much better. All right, go ahead.
Randy, do you think that if Io and Rhea both go into the Elimination Chamber, hypothetically, do they start building a rift between them in the match? And then somewhere down the line, they face Nia and Lash and them losing the belts?
I'm trying to see what the timeline would be.
Or just losing some sort of chemistry. Let me just say that.
Because can't spell. All right. Repeat that one more time, brother. My bad.
No, you're good. If Rhea and Io go into the Elimination Chamber, what do you think is going to happen to them future down the line in the chamber? And will it cost them holding the titles going into Mania?
You can show some. So it's chamber. So Rhea won't pin Io. Io won't pin Rhea. But you can show a little dissension, a little something happening by mistake, like how Charlotte threw out Alexa, something like that, and they're not on the same page. It's a little wonky after that, and then they have a tag team championship match with Lash and Nia. They lose the belts to them, maybe, and then they start to set up the Rhea Io one-on-one. Now, could you do that in the next 2 months? That might be rushed, but unless you have them walk into Mania as the tag team champions, but it's like, is it Lash and Nia plus Charlotte and Alexa? As of right now, no Julia, no Kiana. I don't need Kabuki. If you give me a triple threat women's tag team match at Mania, like a TLC or a ladder match with those three teams, I'm good. But part of me is like, damn, I wish Rhea and Io, Charlotte, Alexa had their own one-on-one kind of matches. But if that's a spot, then that's the spot.
I feel like we're gonna get Rhea and Io somewhere down the line, but I think that's only gonna happen if we get Rhea who turns on Io. If Rhea turns on Io,
so Rhea will be the heel.
Rhea will be the heel because Io right now displaying the sweet persona. You know, she's like, yo, Io's like someone like, yo, we want to hold in our hand. We want to treasure it. Rhea, I mean, we always treasure Rhea too, but like, it will build so much more if we have Rhea. Rhea's so over, man.
Yeah.
But like, if you used to like, even truth be told, if she was the heel, she will be even more over. But having her like turn on her sweet partner, like Io, that will be, everyone will be like, oh no.
Yeah.
And this is what we're gonna get. Rhea's never pinned Io.
That's right.
So what if we get that, and that's gonna be a big lead up? That can be really big.
Could happen. All right, we got Kit in
Toxic masculinity was on its way out before you came in here looking like a protein bar with chisel abs. Don't you laugh? No, you are toxic.
Yo, what is
Kit protein bar?
Kit Wilson? A protein bar is crazy.
I need a warm bath.
This is his problem. I have no idea.
Woo, woo, woo.
Charlotte, North Carolina. Please welcome the winner of the 2026 Women's Rumble, Liv Morgan.
Jersey.
The greatest Royal Rumble winner of all time, by the way.
You don't do it all like how she does it, but I get you.
Of all time.
I think Randy's about to add that to his soundboard.
Never.
You won't?
Not mine. No, I sound terrible.
He's gonna add Liv Morgan's call out to his board, bro.
There you go. She right here.
I tell you right now, if Liv wins that Mania, Randy's about to have a whole show dedicated to
the whole show
of Liv Morgan. Every button's going to be one of Liv's.
Like a Rock Mankind, this is your life kind of celebration. Balloons, cake, awards.
Hey, you know you should call the show, Randy? You only live once.
That's right. The Liv Morgan celebration show.
You only live once. Greatest Rumble winner. That's a lot of L's, bro. Just don't take none. A lot of L's, don't take none. You heard? Hey, that's a ball.
The greatest Royal Rumble winner of all time. No, I'm so much more. I am the hottest. I am the smartest.
I have a feeling we're going to get some riff, though.
I'm the funniest.
That's right.
I'm the most charismatic. I'm the most talented.
Uh-oh.
And I am the most iconic woman in the history of WWE.
Amen. You ain't lying.
A lot of power. And with great power comes great responsibility.
Peter Parker, you Spider-Man. Spider-Man.
Big decision to make and not that much time to make it.
Here we go.
So I can choose to face Stephanie Vaquer for the Women's World Championship.
Liv is French.
Or I can choose to face Jade Cargill for the WWE Women's Championship.
Okay. We're getting somewhere.
I've been thinking really, really long and hard about it, but I've got to be honest with you guys. WrestleMania is not the only thing that's been on my mind.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
There is a huge elephant in the room.
Here we go.
To address.
Here we go.
Raquel,
We go.
No. I want to address the elephant in the room.
Uh-oh.
Oh, storm coming.
Look at it, yo. Randy with the sound effect.
It's coming.
I ain't gonna hold you. Jay Liv could be fired, but I don't think they're doing it though.
Let me tell you something right now. I got four eyes right now, and all four of my eyes are liking what I'm seeing.
Well, don't worry about the elephant in the room. How about
We have 3 champions in the ring that are approaching. We have about to have 3 champions in the ring. Excellent competitors. Phenomenal.
I mean, hey, listen.
You know what, Randy? I think watching this, I can see now. They cured my eyesight. I can see now. Women's wrestling, folks, cleared my eyesight. I've been wearing glasses since 6th grade. But since Jade, Liv, and Raquel are all in the ring at the same time.
All right, here we go. We got
And
it.
I damn sure don't care that you're here tonight on SmackDown.
Damn.
Now let me make myself crystal clear. If you choose me, I'm gonna beat that ass at WrestleMania. By
Shit.
the way, what the hell are you looking at?
Look at that dude.
You were so funny. Okay. If I were you, I'd watch what I say.
Wow.
Because I can easily choose Stephanie at WrestleMania and then let Raquel be the one to humble you and take your title. And then we both leave WrestleMania champions.
Oh,
Jordan Grace.
Grace.
First of all, I want to say congratulations, Liv.
Oh,
You won the Rumble and did what you had to do in order to earn a title match at WrestleMania. But if I could get the champ here to defend the title, then it might be me you're facing in Vegas.
Oh.
Nah. Exactly. Like, nah, chill, homie.
I know you're new here, but I don't know who the hell you think you are coming out here interrupting me. I am the greatest Royal Rumble winner.
Oh! What's that little kid on her ass?
Shut up, please, just for 1 second.
Yo, Jay want to laugh so bad.
I know they all want to laugh.
Talked about last week.
I don't know how they not stand
One
so
condition.
serious.
Here we go.
If you're available to talk, you're available to fight.
Oh.
Charlotte, can you see where I'm going with this?
Oh, tag match.
So what we're going to do is we're going to do Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez versus Jade Cargill and Jordan Grace. And I need a referee out here because, Charlotte, we're going to do this right now. What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tag team match.
This is such common sense by Nick Aldis. Everybody wants to scream in everybody's face. All right, let's fight. Let's stop screaming. Let's go.
Is this Nick Aldis' idea of a sick joke?
I mean, the Jade Cargill Jordan Grace combo is
Wow.
unique, considering
Enemy of my enemy.
They hate each other.
Is my friend.
And clearly, right
Hold it
from the
for
off,
now.
Judgment Day taking control.
Okay, Jay.
Tag team champions, I might add, against 2 women who
Oh.
wow.
Oh, spine buster going on.
Love the serve the fan.
Okay.
Buster by Jade.
Yo, I got nothing to
Serve
say.
the
This,
fan attitude by Nick Aldis.
if we didn't have what we have, Randy,
awesome.
this could be like a little. I would have put this as a little main event.
This
of
is
SmackDown.
the Premier League.
What, for tonight?
Yeah, because yo, Jade, Jordan, Liv, and Raquel, top of their game right now. I will absolutely have this as a main event.
Well, you know, the main event going to Orton,
Yeah.
Aleister Black, and what? No, Solo? Is it Solo?
Solo, yeah.
Solo. Oh boy.
But
So Randy Orton gonna win that.
Randy, I don't think all 4 of these women have ever been in almost the same ring together. Just about.
I don't recall Liv, Raquel, Jade, and Jordan being in the same ring. Probably Jade and a mix of Raquel or Liv, but definitely not Jordan. But listen, I Jade and Raquel sign me up. If that was gonna happen, not saying for the title, but in general, like yo, sign me up for Jade and Raquel.
Hold up, you got a pen?
I got a marker. What? Oh, I think you're doing the Jericho. Made the list.
Oh, I gotta. But
what you doing the list?
But I think the only time Jade and Liv fought, they fought when Jade was on her investigation of who did it.
Oh yeah.
She fought Liv on a SmackDown.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. But the first time Jade and Liv were in the ring is when Jade returned, and she beat the brakes off of Naomi. But she didn't do really nothing. But yo, what you just said, that's a battery in the back right there. Raquel and Jade,
bro. That's the battle of the bigs right there.
Man. Ooh, the Storm versus Mommy Cool.
Big sexy.
Big sexy Mommy Cool. Excuse me.
Hold up. Big sexy. Hold up.
Big sexy Raquel Rodriguez.
That's right.
Versus the.
Yeah, I don't have Jay. Jay will be on here at some point in time. Yeah, for sure.
You need to put it. You don't have.
I got Judgment Day. I got Dom. I got Liv. I got Raquel.
I'm that bitch from Jade.
I used to have it there. I used to have it, but yeah, I gotta.
It's
I gotta get it.
Hey, you gotta switch them in and out.
I mean, I do have this still.
You keep my father's name out of your mouth.
That's still so funny.
That's never going away. People, 255, 260 have tapped into the live stream. Thank you. We really appreciate it. I apologize for the tech difficulties in the first hour and a half or so. Any questions, comments, or feedback you have regarding SmackDown tonight, Raw on Monday, the Rumble last weekend, Chamber, WrestleMania, hit us up in the chat, whether you're watching us on X or YouTube, youtube.com/Cruise Control Podcast. Get the subs up to 700. All right, we're back. Jade and Jordan Grace against Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez on SmackDown.
Hey, I got a little quick score for you, Randy.
Oh yeah, Nick's lost. Sorry,
118-80.
Are you respecting that W with no cat, no OG?
A win's a win.
All right, you know what? They come to the Garden next Friday, next Thursday.
Speaking of which, I was trying to look for tickets for that, bro.
I'm sorry, 2 weeks.
Yeah,
the 19th.
I was trying to look for tickets for that, bro.
No, can't help you.
I mean, I ain't asked for help, but I'm like, bro,
no, that is.
I got to spend half rent to go to that game.
For WrestleMania 42, 10 weeks away from the whole world having eyes on Vegas. And Liv Morgan, she framed it. Is it Stephanie McCare?
It's really crazy how Liv really came into the business. She said she didn't have no wrestling background. Like, yo, she just had the love of wrestling. She put in the work. And work the ass.
Yep.
Getting the best.
So, like, you know, everyone that falls into the game, always have some like history, but you have the love from it, from your family. You have a task. Like, yo, I'm sticking to this.
So impressive.
So I can get my family into a better life.
Yep.
I gotta say, man, yo. That's big respect.
The other way, she eliminated Raquel
Rodriguez. One thing about it, I see, yo, she's very humble.
To taking the Royal Rumble.
Oh, yeah. Especially from, like, where she came from.
Oh,
my God.
Okay, Jordan.
Her up into a suplex of her own.
I was getting real deep, but shit. But hey,
powerlifting champion like
look on more, bro. That's all I got to say about that.
Personified, and clearly some veteran wiles for good measure.
smashing her into that corner.
Oh,
damn.
Larry.
Jesus.
Problem with Jordan Grace, she's not just power, she's technique, she's explosive, and she's damn good. And the women's division is getting that firsthand right now.
I don't know how they all don't laugh.
Down roster.
Like Jade always look like she's about to bust out into some laughter.
Many heated exchanges in recent weeks with Jade Cargill, and now unexpected.
Say what? I was going the They put the I can't hear it now, but they put the segment just now with all four. So when they say, "Oh, shut up, bitch," and we had the reaction, like, so I took the photo of us just now on there, like,
hey,
the thing. Oh, Liv.
That is how she was able to put away the Royal Rumble.
Once again, that power of Grace comes to the fore and perhaps looking for beast mode.
Instead, Liv
No,
back on her
Code
feet,
Breaker.
and Liv Morgan.
You heard Jade?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like you need my help over there, buddy.
Yo, Jade is such a troll.
Come on, Jordan, get up.
And here comes Rodriguez.
Now, do you think Jade will actually help Jordan?
Maybe.
I can see you doing some shit like tag me, and step down. So you're gonna get this down by yourself.
Oh, damn.
Woo!
Actually kicked Jordan Grace. Well, I think that was inadvertent. Yeah, it's Cargill still enjoyed it.
See Rodriguez laughing.
Oh.
And another major miscue.
Wow.
Rodriguez
We got beef.
Liv Morgan.
Oh, no bueno.
Oh, we got beef.
This moment that we have in front of us. And now look at this standoff.
And boy, oh boy, does the world want to see this?
Come on, let's scrap. Let's scrap.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
The women's champion, Jade Cargill, and Raquel
Oh, boy.
Rodriguez. Oh, and a roll-up by Grace.
Say word.
Here are your winners, the WWE Women's Champion, Jade
Ooh.
and Jordan Grace.
All right, they got to do this match at the Chamber, bro.
They are. But I have a
They
feeling
got to.
yeah.
The champ, Jade Cargill, in the process.
I have a feeling we're gonna have a backstage segment between Liv and Raquel.
And that was a victory I don't think many people were anticipating. And now there's going to be a little fallout here. But what a victory for Jordan Grace. And we always say, you want to get yourself to challenge the champs at WrestleMania. Well, the champs have to get to WrestleMania with their
I don't know, but that theme song is.
first. Maybe Jordan Grace has got
I mean, it's the
Yo.
beginning stages.
I know, but come on, bro. We gotta make this shit not sound so generic. Not just her. A lot of people had that generic. Create a wrestler in 2K25, 26 music.
I just want to be oh.
All right, as we do another not commercial, but a little highlight package of Sami Zayn and Drew McIntyre from the Royal Rumble. Yeah, so that was a decent match, and I think it should tell us. It's telling us two things.
Yeah.
One, you finally might get Jade and Jordan at the Chamber. That has to, if not next week on SmackDown.
Right.
But the Liv and Raquel of it all.
Right.
Hey, we're close to like maybe splitting ways. Does Raquel and Roxanne go into Chamber qualifying matches and win it? To try to get, again, Liv already got a spot.
Yeah.
But it could be the idea of like one of those winning the Chamber and be like, hey, I'm going to insert myself into this match to make a triple threat, which I doubt they do. But do you think it's the last that we see Raquel and Liv together at Mania? Do you see some breakup?
I think so. And I think because also Dom's back too, that might help accelerate it as well.
Yeah.
So I think that could happen.
All right, Sammy
I
and
know you lost at Royal Rumble, pero todos estábamos contigo, apoyándote.
Ray Phoenix.
Phoenix.
You are a big inspiration for me and for all of us. Funky Bob, if you can do it, that means we can do it.
Over here chopping it up when Mr. can't get the job
done. You show some respect for one of the greatest. Huh?
Who's saying it? Yeah, Sam is great, but he's the guy who makes it to the playoffs, but he can't get the ring.
He's the Sacramento Kings.
I'm Michael Jordan. 2 months here. The game on my back. Look, Ray, ain't about being no pillar, no role model. It's about getting the job done. And Trick Williams, ooh yeah, knows how to get the job done. Let's talk about it. Now, who you gonna listen to?
Look, Trick, no entendí nada. All I know is you got a big mouth. If you are keeping talking, I'm gonna knock your teeth out.
That's a bar.
Anytime, anywhere.
Calling Sami Zayn Charles Barkley is crazy, but
word.
Damn.
A keystone for WrestleMania 42 has been locked in place.
I just saw you.
Oh, you saw it, right?
We're going to take a look at the confrontation between the World Heavyweight Champion and the Royal Rumble winner next.
All right.
Oh, yo, really got me.
That was crazy, right?
Yeah. Sammy really looks like a. Honestly, though, what do you think's gonna happen to Sammy, bro?
He might be in the chamber, and I think he'll lose.
I think.
Did St. John's beat UConn?
I don't even know.
I think so.
Hold up. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. Oh, we got 29 seconds left.
Yeah, they're up by 8. Yeah.
29 seconds left. Up 80 to 72.
Okay, St. John's.
Still, they probably shoot.
Yeah, so I mean, that's an upset. It ends that way.
Well, I just can't wait for. You know who I was thinking? I'm like, yo, I was looking hard. I was like, yo, when's Kai Young coming to the Garden? I forgot. Syracuse moved to the ACC.
That's right.
I don't like that. Keep the. I know you trying to go at the money or so, but yo, don't discourage the history, bro. No Pitt, no Georgetown meetups, no Syracuse. Like, come
it ain't
on.
what it once was, brother. It's not what it once was.
I know, and I know some things are inevitable to change, but I'm like, yo, if it works, like, yo, you're always going to make both ends. Money and views. Like those things you just can't take away. I remember I was in college when they had that 6 overtime game. Were you at the Garden that day?
Nah, but I remember seeing it. UConn and Syracuse, right?
Yo, I was in college and I was just seeing that. I'm like, yo, it's about to. I was dozing off. I'm like, this game is still on. It was like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. That
Classic.
Game. Was it 6 overtimes?
Even like in the Garden, I think you probably seen it, but they had the big glass on the walls as you walk around. Like the program, the box score, jerseys. I'm like, oh shit, Syracuse and fucking UConn with the baggy shorts. Talk about a time and era. The baggy shorts, the baggy tops. Like, damn.
Yo, the baggy shorts, man. Yo, I don't care what you say. If you a baller, man, you like playing in baggy shorts. If you know, you know.
Yeah, but that was too baggy, though. Talk about shorts that go below your calf. Like TJ Ford shit.
TJ Ford. Talk
about a throwback, right?
NBA Street Volume 3 type shit.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I think we're another 40 minutes away from SmackDown ending. Then we get to the post show after with Terrence. Hold up.
Yeah, because next week on SmackDown, you're defending that championship against Jordan Grace.
SmackDown.
See you next week.
Damn.
Why?
Jade and Jordan next week for the title. That's huge.
And that is the danger. Everyone's predicting who am I going to face at WrestleMania. The champs have to get to WrestleMania with the reign in.
Well, to be fair, Vicaire defended against Raquel on Raw, so
I guess.
Was locked in on the mic, face to face with Roman Reigns and CM Punk, and they took
Here we go.
next level of just pure fire and unfiltered.
so we already know coming up next is the main event. So
all right.
The Royal Rumble winner is here. The OTC. I got a decision to make.
Here we go.
So the question is, do we go after the title that I made, or do you prefer CM Punk?
I know who you're picking, so go ahead. Take the easy way out. Pick Drew McIntyre.
Guerrilla warfare.
Or you could go after the man that has made this title and has held it down in your absence as the heavyweight champion of the world. Once upon a time, I was champion for 434 days. With Paul Heyman by my side, you followed in my footsteps. And yeah, you were champ for what? 1,316 days. Congratulations. But news for you, just because you did it longer doesn't mean you did it better. You choose to be a part-timer. I choose to be a fighting champion, just like I chose to bring you into this company along with the rest of the Shield, and you choose to follow in my footsteps. You learn from the best. I'm proud of you.
I learned from you?
Motherfucker.
I learned from you? The only thing I learned from you is what not to do. Let's get one thing straight. You wouldn't be here without me. When they wanted to sign you back, who'd you think they came to? Who'd they ask if it was all good? Me. And then I let you back here, and what do? You screw me. You take my wise man, you try to brainwash my cousins, and you almost brainwashed me. Because at War Games, I shook your hand like a man. What we say, C-bros or some stupid like that, huh? You mock me in my back when we're walking up the ramp like I'm some little young boy. Guess what? I made my choice. I'm picking you because I hate you. I always hated you. WrestleMania is going to be the best day of my life because in the main event, you will acknowledge me.
Ooh.
And now it is coming your way. 10 weeks to WrestleMania 42 in Vegas, the World Heavyweight Championship. CM Punk and Roman Reigns.
Well,
what's going on?
Oh, Drew's back.
Drew,
yeah.
My God.
Yeah, now we can talk some
Now he
shit.
wants some shit to say.
Come on, Drew, let's go.
I came here tonight with something to say, and damn it, I'm going to say it.
Say it, Drew.
First of all, Cody Rhodes and Jacob Fatu should be banned from the Elimination Chamber qualifying matches for attacking me like cowards, so I call BS on that.
That's right. I agree.
Sami Zayn, he believed he was going to win the big one. So many people believed Sami was going to win the big one, but I crushed him. It was broken dreams for him, and that's what's going to happen to anybody that gets in the ring with Drew McIntyre.
That's right.
Let's talk about Monday night, shall we?
Here we go.
CM Punk and Roman Reigns. I heard what you had to say, guys, and quite frankly, I was disappointed. Yeah, the OTC and CM Punk, for such big superstars, came across to me as very, very insecure. I mean, they would take a dig at me, and then the other one would defend me just by telling the truth, shutting down their argument, and talking about me doesn't upset me. I don't care, talk about me all day long. What frustrated me was trying to make this brand and this title feel second rate. For the SmackDown roster, if you didn't see that as a declaration of war, and you don't wrestle every match like it's your last match, I'll show your arse the door. As for this title, what did you say, Punk? The man makes the title makes the man. Oh. This man has been through hell to get this title. This man never quit when times got tough or went part-time or would never go part-time, was there when the world shut down, ate banquets of crap, and I've earned this title.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Big facts.
How about the men that made this title? The Sammartinos, the Hogans, the Bret Harts, the Shawn Michaels, the not Dusty Rhodes, the Triple H's, the Stone Colds, the Rocks. Real men. If you try to lie to yourself and say this ain't the #1 title, they'll look you right in the eye and call you a bold-faced liar. And Roman, I get it, bro. I know why you picked Punk. On one hand, you have a 280-pound Scottish war machine, and on the other hand, you got that tattooed sociopath, Fragile Phil, who's always one fall away from his career being over. Without your Samoan army, I'd kill you. You made the best choice for you, so good luck at WrestleMania. When you two are out there acting like a couple of little boys and aura farming, I got the entire rosters climbing over each other to get in that chamber for the right to face the #1 champion, the undisputed champion, the real best in the world in the main event of WrestleMania.
I said, damn.
The undisputed champion, Drew McIntyre, who was attacked by Rhodes, was attacked by Jacob Fatu tonight, and then finally just takes over the mic to deliver that message.
He didn't need pyro tonight, did he? There was flames coming out.
What's coming up?
McIntyre on that one. What is going on?
You already know. Hustle and flow.
Oh, Trick.
Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick.
Son, Trick mad rude.
Whoop that trick.
Tricky 2 times. Mr. Wolfback.
Hey, yo, Drew. I figured I'd come out here, watch the main event, maybe kick up my lemon pepper steppers.
You know.
And watch this qualifying match. And then it hit me, Drew. You worried about all the wrong things.
Wow.
You worried about Roman Reigns, CM Punk, Cody Rhodes,
what?
Jacob Fatu, Raheem. Let me give you some advice, dog. You need to be worried about the future of the business. The most qualified man on SmackDown, I'm talking about Trick Williams.
What?
Because Trick Williams is the man who's going to take that title from you at WrestleMania. Ooh,
wow.
Let's talk about it.
We talking all right.
I did say step up, and you just stepped up. But a little bit of advice for you, kid. Walk before you run. Because if you interrupt the champ again, I'll stick those lemon pepper steppers where the sun don't shine.
That's the old school thing.
Hollywood Trick Willie.
I don't think
All
McIntyre
right.
does Hollywood.
No, he doesn't.
The
men's elimination chamber.
Noob, they're going to show us the Z-Bros clip. Oh, I mean, they mentioned Z-Bros. I heard they took that clip out of the recap. on YouTube or something. I guess they didn't mention zeros. I don't know. Iceman, Drew been getting bullied for days. Yeah, man.
Drew cannot know peace.
Punk, Roman, Fatu, Fatu, Cody, Raheem,
Aldis. Yeah,
they call this. It's a lot going. Trick Williams. It's a lot going on for Drew, man.
Well, he's right.
Is he the number one champion on the number one show? Is it Drew, or you think it's Punk?
Punk. I think it's Punk.
Because of the title. Because we all know the main title is the one Drew got. Let's keep it a buck. But
but prior to before,
mm-hmm.
the belt that's been hot since the summer has been the big gold belt, i.e. because Seth Rollins came and did the biggest okie doke that we saw. That belt was the top belt after that, even when Cody had it. The big gold belt is the top belt right now. It's over the big W belt right now. And right now,
I'm going to bring up Seth during the post thingy because I saw, again, you take it with a grain of salt, but there's some rumors about Seth and Braun for WrestleMania, so I'll bring it up when T comes on. But yeah,
I think that's going to be, but like right now, like Drew segment, true. Like he really did. Yo, the man's been legit grinding. And then he had that whole stint when the world shut down. He was champion. No one really seen it. Yo, big respect. That was really the truth within it. But Cody, the big gold belt is the belt right now that is the one everyone wants. That's the hottest belt right now. We want to say it's like the hottest toy. The big gold belt is Buzz Lightyear. While right now the big W is Woody. Now we know eventually down the line the big W belt is the main character right now. Woody is the guy, is the leader when it comes to like Toy Story, and Buzz Lightyear, you know, hottest toy, but it probably won't stand against the big W. But right now, you know, from Toy Story, the big gold belt, Buzz Lightyear, is the belt to have.
Yeah.
The big W, loyal, held it down, but it's not the newest, hottest commodity right now. It is what it is, man.
That's right. Let me put this AC on because shit is fucking.
Oh, I had to open. I cracked the window before we started.
No, I fucking hate this shit, bro. It's cold out. Heat is on. You got to put the AC on. Your fucking back is sweating. Your legs are sweating. And then, like, within 5 minutes, it's cold. Turn AC off. Put the windows down. Like, yo,
we didn't have this monster heat when we were in deep freeze the last 2 weeks.
Bro, when the shit was a blizzard and like 2 degrees, no heat.
None.
Like no heat, no heat.
But then they said, oh, we're going to bring it back on when it's like 50, 40 degrees outside. I'm like, yo, where's this heat? Why are you giving us this heat? Now I'm sweating during a nap. Oh, my God. You ever woke up and the heat is on? You ever woke up? I was going to say, you ever woke up when the heat is on and you just wake up sweating, your whole back, your pillow sweating? And I'm like, yo, I'm supposed to sleep with a blanket.
Yep.
I'm sleeping in sweat.
Next Friday, SmackDown in Dallas. All right.
Dallas, Texas.
We had ourselves a little showdown earlier. And so we are going to lemon pepper step our way to Trick Williams versus Ray Phoenix. That is next week on SmackDown on Sci-Fi.
Good to have Trick down here on the floor right now. And of course, you heard the news. What a headliner. The women's championship match, Jade Cargill and Jordan Grace settling things. That'll happen in Dallas next week on SmackDown.
Okay.
There is no rest whatsoever for the women's tag champs. They were victorious tonight, but next week may be a different story. Massive test. They will defend against Nia Jax and Lash Legend.
I don't know about this one. I don't know about that one.
Who will join Tiffany Stratton for another pot in the Elimination Chamber? Alexa Bliss, Julia, and Zelina will decide it in a triple threat
Alexa, Julia, and Zelina.
Oh,
That's fun like Alexa.
Yeah, I'm about to say Alexa.
Why would you put Cody and Jacob in the same fucking match?
Are you serious?
Oh.
I think they fucking with us with doing that kind of match.
The hell are you?
Uh-oh.
That's my family. JC!
Excuse me, Solo, can I get your final thoughts before you go out there?
I don't have no time for no damn questions, okay? Have you seen my family? Because they better be out there. All I know is I'm going to the Elimination Chamber and I'm taking it all.
No, you're not.
Go with the lantern of the Wyatt.
All right, so before we get to the main event, why is Fatu Cody in the same qualifying match
With Sammy as well.
with Sami Zayn? So let's just say hypothetically, Cody wins the qualifying, so he's in Chamber. Somehow Jacob gets himself in the Chamber and starts beating people up and all this other stuff going on, and Nick is like, yo, all right, maybe Jacob makes Cody lose the Chamber. I don't know, bro. I'm throwing some random bullshit out there because obviously if you win the Chamber, then you're at WrestleMania. Would you have Jacob make Cody lose? Randy win the Chamber. Then it's Drew and Randy, but somehow you include Cody, and I think it should be Fatal 4-Way.
Yeah.
At bare minimum, triple threat, but I'm like, you gotta have Orton in there. Unless you're gonna do Cody and Orton. But the rumor is Cody and Drew. 1-on-1, unless you add Fatu in there. I don't know, bro.
I think that they just do that match to really fuck with us. They fuck with. I want to hear T start on that because
I'm taking it all.
I'm kind of stuck on that. I'm stumped on that moment. I'm like, yo, why?
In the same match, right? Why can't they win their own respective?
Yeah, like build it, and then Sammy. I'm like, why are you pulling Sammy in this?
Well, I think they're gonna put 3 guys from SmackDown, 3 from Raw.
Okay,
maybe. So as of right now, there's nobody.
Randy's in it.
Okay, Randy's in it. Who'd he beat?
I think you. Wait.
No. Today was just the women's qualifying.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
All right, so let's say Cody wins. That means you. Yeah, well, tonight Orton might win his joint right now.
Right.
With Alistair, and so all right, let's say Orton, Cody, one more from SmackDown, which won't be Sammy nor Fatu.
What if it is Fatu? Oh no, he can't.
Fatu got Cody then.
Yeah, I know.
Jacob could win it. Jacob could win the match.
What about Priest?
I think Priest might be the third because you already seen the beef him and Drew are having backstage, so he might be that third guy.
Priest.
And then from Raw, if they do 3-3, the 3 guys from Raw could be Finn, unless they do Finn against Punk at Chamber.
Okay. Finn, LA Knight, Breaker.
Unless they put Trick Williams in the Chamber.
Because why would he be out there, True?
It's got to be Cody, Orton, and I think Trick. I think. And then Raw gets. Would you put Oba in there?
I think they're gonna wait because it's still too early.
Jay's in tag.
Yeah,
Gunther. Got to put Gunther in there.
I think they're gonna have some. I think Gunther's gonna have some beef with Ray. Because you saw what he did to Dragon Lee on Monday. They're going to have him with that career killer shit. Oh, what the hell? Not hometown. Yo,
No.
It's almost close a hometown for Trick. I wanted to say earlier because Trick comes from South Carolina, and Charlotte's not too far from South Kakalaki.
Okay. All right, main event time coming up. Randy Orton, Solo Sikoa, and Aleister Black. Triple threat. The winner goes to the Elimination Chamber in Chicago,
Illinois.
What, they got 18 minutes to get it done?
Anything could happen. Word to KG.
Anything is possible.
I'm about to say 2 heels in the face. Yeah, Randy definitely taking this.
Yeah.
Oh. A WrestleMania 42 title match. And sitting ringside, taking it all in, is Trick Willie. There's no one cooler.
Yeah, so like you're not gonna have Trick Willie be there watching and he don't get a spot.
Yeah.
Randy, Aleister Black, and Solo Sikoa all trying to go for the RKO.
Over the jugular.
No come more dangerous than Randy Orton.
Oh, that uppercut delivered on Aleister Black, and again.
Randy Orton Chambers than anyone. I think it's 9.
That wasn't me.
Number 10 with victory tonight. There's his work cut out for him. Of course, Solo Sikoa and Aleister Black know that Randy is the big threat. His reputation precedes him.
Puts him right into the post. Meanwhile, Aleister Black delivers a big strike, and now out on the apron. Oh, the moonsault out of the floor for Black.
There's the problem with triple threat. You hit something big. Look what follows. Oh, nice for Black.
Big strike with that boot up top to Randy Orton. Men's Elimination Chamber qualifying match from
My
taxes pay for these rules.
All right.
What a commercial.
Another commercial. Well, you know what?
Last one.
I haven't seen a lot of ads on Raw, SmackDown, as we were accustomed to the last couple of months.
Yeah.
So I think they cut back on the ads, commercial, because the fans were like, yo, what's up, man? You give me a 3-hour show, you put 4 matches in 95 commercials. What's up? So I guess they've been paying attention.
Been hearing us.
If you're watching on X or YouTube Live, thank you. We really appreciate it. We had some technical difficulties earlier, but we are all squared up away. We got the post show coming up right after SmackDown. So if you want to join us, hit us up with some questions, comments, and feedback from SmackDown tonight, Raw on Monday, the Rumble last week, upcoming Chamber, upcoming WrestleMania, whatever is on your mind. Hit us up. We're trying to get the big 700 on YouTube. The 700 subs, slow process. It's like a turtle race, but we are we're moving.
Turtle race.
Yeah, they call me Rabbit. This is the turtle race. Yeah, so we're at 689.
689. Okay,
689.
That's phenomenal.
I mean, yeah, it's still good. It just. You know, you want the 700.
700. Oh, hundo.
You want the 700.
I mean, it's gonna come.
Hey yo.
No.
Hey yo. Hey yo. Hey yo. Hey yo. Hey yo. Hey yo.
Come on, man. Yo,
Walk right into this one.
I had no SmackDown for an hour and a half. I'm getting my shit off.
Hey yo!
Hey yo!
Hey yo!
Hey yo! Hey yo! Hey yo!
Yeah.
Hey yo!
My bad. My fault.
Oh man, it's like what
man.
Ghostface said on his last album. He's like, "Yo, y'all some free ass frogs, man."
Did you hear J. Cole new album yet or no?
I have.
I haven't, so I don't know.
I listened to
what to expect.
I was on what track did I was on? Bunce Rude Blues.
Okay.
I mean,
so you heard the whole thing?
No, it's
okay.
It's an hour and 41 minutes album. It's pretty long.
Mm.
It's like 24 track. It's long. It does it in snippets. He does from 1 to 10, 1 to 12, and then from 1 to 12.
Okay.
Yeah, 1 to 12. So yeah, it's a pretty long album. I ain't gonna hold you. I think I fell asleep when I took my nap earlier listening to this.
Black locking it in on that right leg against Solo Sikoa. Men's Elimination Chamber qualifying match.
Who's it gonna be?
You see, Randy Orton has come to his feet. Trick Williams has been observing ringside.
Well, Randy's got to be careful. They tap out here.
Chris don't do no stupid.
Refusing to give up this cool hold of Aleister Black and just about breaking him. But back on with that hold is Aleister Black.
Randy, we're going to do damage. Of course, triple threat rules. First to score a pinfall or submission of any opponent wins.
Garvin stomp action here. Randy going old school.
Man. And it drives the knee down as well.
It doesn't have to be pretty, but it is highly effective from the Viper. The Viper, who did not get much in the early goings of this one, but Myers, that changed now.
Aleister Black comes in with that forearm to the back of Randy Orton. And he was down to the final 3 at the Royal Rumble. Delivered an RKO to Roman Reigns, but immediately eliminated after that by Gunther.
Going for that big kick there. Randy simply wise to it. Great instincts from the Viper, knowing the threat that Aleister Black holds in those feet.
So the tickets on sale for Elimination Chamber were just 3 weeks away. Who will be the first
Chicago, Randy?
To punch his
So what?
You want Chicago?
In
No.
Chicago. Great scene here in Charlotte tonight. Tiffany Stratton was able to advance herself in the Women's Elimination Chamber qualifying match earlier. And now the big one between Orton, Black, and Sikoa.
All right.
Aleister Black succeeding on the second attempt with those chest kicks. And now Orton getting a pummeling. Slow decimation of the body of the Viper. Scientific approach here from Aleister Black, and it has been utterly devastating.
Yeah, you mentioned the scientific approach, Wade. He goes with level attacks, both with the strikes upstairs and downstairs, and then finally works the legs.
Seen time and again how much WWE superstars struggle with those Muay Thai strikes, but Solo Sikoa has
oh man. And then he gives Willie a look, and Trick says, I'm just sitting back and taking it in, my friend.
Trick.
Not buying, not tonight anyway. Next week might be a different story, but Trick Willie ain't dressed for combat here.
1-800-WHOOP that. Just sitting with those lemon pepper steppers looking good.
Joe, you the guy, man. You my guy.
And that chop from Solo Sikoa. Never been in Elimination Chamber. This could be a breakthrough moment for his big goals that he has stated.
He is built for the Elimination Chamber. Solo Sikoa is built for the carnage that the chamber delivers. That is a body designed to take punishment and keep ticking.
You saw how much it's on his mind right in the midst of this match, pointing to the grandest stage of them all. WrestleMania 42, 10 weeks away, and now the Viper on the comeback.
All right, Randy.
For that
All right.
The other Randy.
Oh.
Holding on to the rope and then coming in with a basement kick is Aleister Black.
Solo perhaps going for that spinning solo. Aleister Black fully aware of the danger.
Oh, pop-up Samoan.
Ooh.
This to advance to the chamber. The beat goes on here in Charlotte. Good match.
WWE Universe. Hey, listen
Another
up.
commercial.
Tonight SmackDown is coming to
All right.
Sci-Fi.
Well, it'll be the last one for the night. As we 300 plus have chimed in. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. I don't know if you're still watching, but if you are, tap into the post show with myself, Kenny Holt, and Terrence Watson to recap the Friday Night SmackDown from February 6th, 2026. If you have not subscribed, go to youtube.com/Cruise Control Podcast. Go ahead, download, rate, comments, like, subscribe, thumbs up, all that good stuff. Show some love and support for your boys on the program. Also on Spotify, SoundCloud, Apple Podcasts, and Amazon Music. What else we got? Also, while we have a minute, Twitter, Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok at 2 out of 3 Falls Pod. Again, youtube.com/Cruise Control Podcast. I do got to bring up some. I keep forgetting, but I got to bring up some of the TikTok comments and stuff like that. For some of the posts that we put up, very interesting feedback. So we appreciate all the feedback from anybody. So again, if you haven't followed us on the social media, TikTok, Instagram, and Twitter, 2 out of 3 Falls Pod.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you following, Kenny? Are you following the actual show?
Yes, I am following the show. Like,
thank you.
You trying to expose me or something, bro?
No, I'm just making sure we all following the page.
Yeah, we following the page over here, baby. Shit. I'm about to say, the creator, would you follow the page?
That's, of course I follow. I fucking created it.
Those that make creations don't follow through with their work.
Right. They don't follow through. Like,
you are not Monica from Love and Basketball.
310 tapped in. Thank you guys.
Yes.
As we get to the main event wrap up of SmackDown, looking like it'll be Randy Orton into the chamber. But we'll see.
Yes.
Solo and Aleister Black giving him a run for his money right now.
This was sticking out with us. It was a interesting night, but
yeah.
But
a fucking understatement.
Hey man, but look, man, you know, one thing about it, one thing I always try to follow through with one motion in life is not how you start, man. It's how you finish.
That's right.
So yeah, it starts out rough. Yeah, it starts out not how you want to. But yes, it finished. As long as you finish out the way you can, that's all that matters.
That's right.
The tortoise beats the head. We beat this.
Pressure here in Charlotte. 3 weeks to Elimination Chamber.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, fall the marbles.
Oh, the superplex on Aleister Black. Meanwhile, Solo Sikoa up top with the.
You saw how Randy moved to the side.
Yep.
The Viper survives. And look at Trick Williams out of his seat, looking on ringside.
Well, Randy Orton executed that top rope superplex.
Hey, this one's for you, Kenny. You want to answer this one from Noob?
Why we keep seeing
Deonna Purrazzo on these SNHU commercials? I don't know. You don't know? You no say.
You no say. Me don't want to know.
You no say. No.
In Charlotte.
I don't know. Just
main event. Remember, Royal Rumble
it's not
was
a
one
bad marketing.
WrestleMania.
Now
it comes down to can one of these
this ain't picking up like little mints and stuff from the aisles, but
Orton's been wiped
I
out.
don't know.
He's on the floor and he's still gingerly holding that back. He might not be able to stand. And one of these two might be in the same way, and it appears that will be Aleister Black, and it's Solos for the taking now, Joe.
Solo Sikoa looking to keep momentum going. Oh, the running hip attack doesn't go his way.
Aleister Black was playing a little possum there. Oh! Right to the jaw, flying knee strike.
Meanwhile, the Viper is back.
Oh.
Surge of energy at exactly the right time for Randy Orton.
Scoop, snap, power slam, Randy Orton.
And that is not the look you want to see on the face of Randy Orton.
Yeah.
Into a major match.
Oh, he's lining up the draping DDT, but Solo exits and pulls him down. Oh, and sets him. Well, he doesn't. Orton able to stop that momentum.
Well, Orton tasted it earlier, not this.
Oh, man!
Wow.
He just annihilated the top hood of the desk. And again.
That is a lot of weight on Solo Sikoa. A little poke to the eye. Referee did not see that.
Referee never sees it.
Never.
And Black gets 1-2.
Hold on.
The Viper pushes Solo back into the ring.
Orton hyper aware of all the threats around the ring, including Trick Williams and, of course, Selena. You get the sense that nothing is going to deny Randy Orton what he sees as his destiny.
He's back
to the Elimination Chamber.
Draping DDT is delivered. You know what they want. You know what he wants. Could Elimination Chamber be around the corner for Randy Orton? Aleister Black.
Man.
Spinning Solo. Could it be Solo getting there? So close to a change.
Oh, man, you have to
So
be
close, but
to breaking down like this, and Solo was exactly that just there. Spinning Solo didn't get the job done, but one spike certainly will.
A spike away. He's never been in the Elimination Chamber. He misses. The big knee from Black. Could it be Aleister Black?
Nope.
No, sorry. Out of nowhere. Give us out of nowhere.
Oh, what a massive knee. Aleister Black. And again.
Oh, that's almost stopped my heart.
Solo, the Dutchman, a millisecond away.
Almost there.
With that Marco Van Basten leg straight to the jaw of Solo. But turn around, Aleister, or don't.
Instead of an RKO, it's a roll-up. Oh, what a big knee.
Damn.
Right to the chin of Randy Orton. Looking for Black Mass.
Oh.
How about those three letters?
Oh, okay.
But somehow Aleister Black rolling out of the ring. He clearly knows nothing about that. Just a momentum bounce. Instinctive roll. And this match was won. Orton had it won.
What a missed opportunity for Randy. Oh, that spike is in gear. Solo's got him lined up.
The crosshairs right on the jaw of the Viper.
For Elimination Chamber. RKO.
Got him.
Let's do it.
Yeah, you already knew that was happening.
Yeah, nice finish. A nice finish.
The Viper, Randy Orton.
Well, he's just got that sixth sense, hasn't he? And he's earned that over a long, distinguished career. The sense to not turn around and get spiked. The sense to just go for broke with the RKO. Solo waiting in the wings to punish Orton. Denied. And Orton once again.
Like Randy just had the ring presence.
Yeah.
To the Elimination
You just
Chamber.
feel it.
And remember what Randy said at the beginning of this year. It's his time for more history. His time to add to the 14 World Championships. He's now a step closer to having that chance. The Viper is going to Chicago. He's headed to Elimination Chamber. We are just 3 weeks away.
All right.
You're not the first guy to join.
All right. So that part is over.
Boom, boom, boom.
All right. So I'm not gonna change the banner real quick. Give me 1 second. All right. All right. Let me put the link out again because that's what I have to do. Okay. Hold on. All right. Real quick, overall, SmackDown. What was your thoughts about it?
I give SmackDown like a B. It was pretty good. I think SmackDown was good. We had some good matches, good qualifying matches. The segments, the random attacking, yeah, I would say like a B plus.
A B plus.
Yeah.
For a good old SmackDown tonight.
It's been good. SmackDown's been pretty good, I guess, because we on the road to Mania now. So that's why we're seeing all this heat.
Yeah. Oh, Road to Mania, Road to Chamber. Anybody joining us now at the 11 o'clock hour? Thank you. We really appreciate you hanging out with us. Over 320 people have tapped in while we began back at 8 o'clock. So this is the post-show portion of the show. You can follow the podcast on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram at 2 out of 3 Falls Pod. As Kenny coughs up the lung.
Thanks.
Follow the podcast on youtube.com/Cruise Control Podcast. I think 11 or 10 away from the big milestone of 700 subs. So we've been trying to get this for quite some time. Anybody watching, hit that subscribe button, like, all that to show some love and support for your boys on the program. Anybody got questions, comments, or feedback regarding SmackDown tonight, Raw on Monday, the Rumble last week, upcoming Chamber, upcoming WrestleMania, hit us up in the chat. We'll get right to it. So while we waiting for Terrence to get on, quick hitters from SmackDown, I guess. Randy Orton in the Chamber.
Yep.
Tiffany Stratton in the Women's Chamber.
Correct.
We got more qualifying matches next week for the men's and women. So the men's, we're going to have Jacob and Cody and Sami Zayn. Triple threat qualifying match. We are going to have the Women's Championship. Jade Cargill defended against Jordan Grace next Friday on SmackDown.
Right.
Zelina, Alexa, and Julia in a qualifying match for the women's side.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're gonna have qualifiers on Raw. So, then what? I think it was Ray Phoenix and Trick
That's next week. And Rio versus Lash and Nia
for the tag team championship. So we got 2 title matches next week on SmackDown. I think Jade wins.
Okay.
The tag team title match could be very interesting because that can go either way.
Do you think that it will change based on if it's placed in the beginning or the end of the night?
No, the main event is Cody Fatu and Sami Zayn. Yeah.
And next week, where are they at?
Dallas.
Oh.
Yeah, nobody's, as far as I know, nobody's hometown, no homecoming. They might start off the tag titles next week. Tag title match.
That'd be big if they open the show and they win.
Who?
Nia and Lash.
Set that tone, yeah. They could.
And then the next following week, Rhea has her qualifying match on Raw.
That's right. Rhea's going to have her qualifying match on Raw. We don't know with who. So that's a very interesting conversation. Let's get the third man into the building. Terrence Watson, Lower East Scribe. My man, how you doing?
Yo, what a wonderful Friday night.
Yeah.
It's a Friday night SmackDown event that will go down in the annals of ages as the first time Cody Rhodes acknowledged his Raheemness. That was a wild thing to say during Black History Month. That was crazy, but good show so far, nonetheless.
Yeah. So did you see it prior, or is showing live?
I'm at the Shinsuke Nakamura match.
Oh, so you have no idea what happened after?
No, I don't know what's.
I mean, nothing crazy. So Shinsuke. Okay, so we're gonna fill you in on a couple things because me and Kenny been at this for 3 hours and 5 minutes. We had some crazy tech difficulties earlier. It was amazing. I didn't have no SmackDown on my iPad for an hour and a half until I got some information. But okay, so next week, I mean I can spoil some things for you. Yeah. Can I? I know.
I mean, usually you guys just tell me what happened anyway.
Okay, all right. So Randy Orton won his qualifying match. He'll be in the chamber, no surprise.
Right, yeah.
He beat Solo and Aleister Black.
We saw that coming.
So you saw Tiffany Stratton win her qualifying match. Okay.
I was disappointed. I mean, I think everybody wanted Chelsea Green. The crowd was even cheering for Chelsea at one point.
Right.
Because it looked like that she was gonna win, but
if you put her again, it's not us. Or if you put her in a match with Tiffany and Lash Legend, they just brought back Tiffany last week.
Right. It's definitely one of those situations where it's like, all right, it doesn't look like, like especially after all the Michael Hayes comments.
Yeah, we was just talking about that.
Yeah, it's not like, hey, you be talking all the comments, and now we're gonna put you in a winning predicament. It's like it sucks because, again, I think she'll get the Money in the Bank, but that's September. What is Chelsea Green gonna be doing for WrestleMania? Like I don't know. So you put her with Tiffany and Lash. My first guess was Tiffany, second was Lash, third was Chelsea. Not because I would want Chelsea to win. I just already know what they're gonna do.
Right.
So she wins the match.
Can we pause right there real quick though? I just want to say, because not to interrupt.
Yeah.
But there's something about that too that kind of fucks it up, because now that we know that that's where Michael Hayes sees her, and I'm assuming that means the rest of the booking sees her. Why should we care when she's in a match with any one of them? We know she won't win.
That's my point. So when a fan sees that, oh, Chelsea, Tiffany Lash, come on, she ain't winning. That's the vibe you're giving off rip. That's not fair. Because pretty much I would say all of us would want Chelsea to win.
I mean, at least to not know that she won't. You know what I mean? Like it just immediately is like, oh, okay, like, well then we just know Chelsea won't win, and I don't know. That's kind of disappointing for a lot of reasons, but for one, as fans of the product, it kind of sucks when you know, oh, okay, like this person off rip, no matter what match they're in, or if they're in a match with these caliber, we know they won't win. Like there is no progression for them. So what's the point of even watching? Like why? And could you can't put her in a match with anybody anymore? Because now, what's the fucking point? We know she won't win.
True. Yeah, true. And it's very unfortunate because she's a high quality talent, and just like some things just don't make sense. Like we're gonna tell you that Cody, Fatu, and Sami Zayn are in the qualifying match next week. And it's like, oh, why would you put Cody, Jacob, and Sami in the same fucking match?
Right. Sami's not winning that.
Right. That means either Jacob or Cody got to lose. And again, you would want Cody and Fatu to be the same match, but somehow, some way, that's not going to happen.
Well, you know what, though? What I will say is I feel like they're better at booking surprise situations. I don't know, either with the top stars or particular male talent. Because I could see there being some sort of loophole where, let's say Cody wins, right?
All right.
And they just, I mean, Fatu and McIntyre have been going at it. Jacob Fatu have been going at it for, I don't know, the past like 3 weeks now, right? Like,
and we still don't know who attacked Jacob. We still don't know who was the culprit.
It's just on site between the two of them is what I'm trying to say.
Oh,
so
yeah.
it's like they're like, I think it was you, Kenny, who said that they're like Peter Griffin and the chicken.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just instant smoke. You know what I mean? So it's like add that gasoline to the fire that is Drew McIntyre versus Cody if we do go that route again. I feel like they'll figure it out in a way to like make it a triple threat or some shit like that, like at WrestleMania.
And I'm glad you brought that up. First of all, 340 people have tapped in at some point during the broadcast. Again, follow us on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, youtube.com/Cruise Control Podcast. Trying to get to 700 already. This is fucking annoying me. Anybody got questions, comments, or feedback regarding Raw on Monday, SmackDown tonight, Rumble last weekend, upcoming Chamber, upcoming WrestleMania? Hit us up in the chat. We'll get right to it. So, we're gonna circle around with the Drew and the Cody and then the Fatu of it all. So I put the graphic up earlier. That there was, I'm not sure if it's big enough for you to see, but I'll read it. So there was Twitter was a buzz earlier about what was the original plans for WrestleMania. So one plan, I guess plan A, was Seth Rollins as World Heavyweight Champion against Roman Reigns. And then Cody Rhodes as Undisputed Champion against CM Punk. That was, again, take it for the grain of salt. This is Meltzer. This is what's been going on all day. We'll see what happens. So plan A got nixed because Seth got hurt. So then plan B at the time was CM Punk and Braun Breaker. And Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns Part 3. That's where Hunter comes in and said, yo, there might be overkill. We got to change it up. So now, as of February 6th, the plan is Punk and Roman and Drew McIntyre with Cody and maybe Fatu added. We don't know. So that's the whole scenario of what this is supposed to be. You can believe it if you want, but that's what we're circulating pretty much all day today. If I could add something else while you want to respond, it's cool, but I'm gonna try to bring up this as well. Are you okay with plan C, the way it's outlined?
Yeah, I mean, I was just about to say, after I made that point about Drew, Cody, and Jacob, I don't think any of us would be like, damn, I don't want to see that. You know what I mean? Like that just feels like the real thumpers, the real Iron Man. Like that match could go 30 minutes and it would just be straight gas. Like we'd love it. You know what I mean? Like it has to be no DQs. I don't really want any run-ins. I want the three of them to settle it. Take us all over the fucking arena. You know what I'm saying? Like it has to be one of those like old school, like this might be real violence. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I need.
But to which match? Which match are you?
Oh, I'm talking about the triple threat. The CM Punk versus Roman, we know what we're gonna get, and like I love
right,
it.
Yeah. Like, so you want Drew McIntyre, Cody, and Jacob?
I would only be. I don't want to say only. I would be more interested in that match if it's a triple threat match. Because
what if it was Fatal 4-Way you had Orton?
I don't want that. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want that because the only and this is no shot at Randy Orton. I love Randy Orton. That's not that.
Yeah.
I think at this point, sprinkling Orton into that kind of just doesn't make any sense. Give Orton a good match. I mean, he only got a couple.
As of right now,
left.
Because
say it again.
No, I'm saying it don't make sense right now because now if something happens at Chamber, then you probably have that's your last that's your last straw.
I don't know, man. And again, this is just me, right? Yeah. I feel like even at Chamber, it would be their way of rushing us to like, oh, now he's in it. Now they have an issue. Like he hasn't. The three of them have been like in this like triplet of anger like for weeks now. We've just kind of been like, oh, okay, all roads are leading towards a triple threat match between the three of them. I feel like throwing Randy Orton in there, not that it wouldn't make the match bad. It just or anything like that. It's Randy Orton. Like, you know what I'm saying? Adding him to anything is gonna be awesome. I'm just saying, like, for the storyline, let him be whoever comes out of that triple threat as champion, let Randy be the number one contender. You know what I'm saying? Like everything, like we're the new season starts right after Mania, right? So like, yeah, let Randy be the number one contender, but let the three of them duke it out for who actually deserves to be the top dog. It's probably gonna be Drew. I don't think they put it back on Cody just yet.
No.
I don't think Fatu's ready to be the face of the business and everything that comes with that. Could he be one day? Sure. I just don't think he's there just yet. So yeah, my money's on Drew, and I then wouldn't hate it if you get like a Randy Orton Drew feud for Randy to get, or even if Cody does win, let him drop it to Randy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, point is, whoever wins, I just feel like it would be a rush to answer your question to just throw Randy Orton in there right now. And every one of the people that we're talking about deserve a better storyline than to just drop Randy into that shit. Like, it just wouldn't make sense. When is Elimination Chamber again?
The 28th this month.
28th February.
Okay, so then you have 6 weeks to get to Mania? Or 2?
No, 10. I heard it was 10 weeks.
Okay, after Elimination Chamber.
I mean,
I guess yeah. If it's 10, I guess I thought Mania was coming a little sooner. Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess it would like help the story kind of like play out and like keep us interested if you then added Randy Orton. And it would be less like obvious because right now it just looks like, yeah, of course it's a triple threat match.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I guess in that, I don't know. I guess I for whatever reason I thought Mania was. I thought the Elimination Chamber was further out.
And I only mention that because there's so much smoke going on for Punk and Roman. There's so much like CM Punk is in San Fran promoting, with the whole Super Bowl thing, and they're talking Mania, Roman, Punk. They began that this week, so there's so much hype around that match. It's like, all right, if I got all the hype over here, how can I get hype on this side for the Drew McIntyre title? Because if you do him and Cody one more time, no, it's not going to be Punk and Roman. So if you do Cody, Jacob, and Drew, it's cool, but still, everybody's waiting for that heavyweight bout between Punk and Roman. I think like if you do a fatal four-way, that's the best way to say, damn, all right, it ain't Punk and Roman, but damn, that's a fucking fire match that's bound to happen with four amazing athletes. Like, yo, some shit gonna pop off in that. But still, we're all clamoring for Punk and Roman, but at least for that world title, and Drew was on there earlier saying, yo, they're talking shit about this and that, but this is the main title, the main SmackDown show, this and that. Everybody's coming to get me. They want this title more. So you already know he's in that bag with the feelings about what was said about him and his title from Punk and Roman. But it's like, what's the best way that they can do to say, you know what? Punk and Roman's fire, but this match is also fire. It can't just be Cody and Drew by themselves. I fuck with Jacob, but if you add Orton in there, and then him and Cody go at it, and they split, and then you do Drew and Jacob down the road, you finally start your Randy Orton Cody shit. All right, because what is Randy Orton going to do at WrestleMania if he's not involved?
He might cost Cody the match.
Love it. Do it.
He might cost him the triple threat. Give him you might see the Viper punt. You might give that punt.
Do it.
I say that.
That's what I'm saying. Do it in the match.
He'll do it.
Every man for himself. let me indulge you in this. I did see this. I made the graphic like a few minutes ago. Again, a lot of rumors going on this morning, so I had to put the favorite to it. Did you know? Well, like a big secret, but all right. So, per Dave Meltzer, again, take it with a grain of salt. The company is operating under the belief that Seth Rollins will be ready for WrestleMania 42. The planned match against Braun Breaker is already on the internal schedule for the event. Meltzer noted that while the Royal Rumble Masked Man attack was designed to implicate Rollins, Grayson Waller is rumored to have been the performer under the hood. Rollins has been sidelined since October with a legitimate rotator cuff injury. So the buzz going around is that Seth will be cleared by WrestleMania, and the match at Mania will be Seth and Braun Breaker. So, which is why he was not in the Rumble, which is why he probably won't be in the Chamber unless he's going to come out and tag Braun. If Braun is in the Chamber, maybe Seth, the guy who comes out in the hood the final time, is Seth Rollins or whatever the case may be. I think Seth will be okay for Mania, and this is the match you're going to get at Mania between Seth and Braun Breaker. But again, this is, ever since Seth got hurt, it ruined the whole entire plans for what could have been, what should have been. But this is what you're probably going to get. I'm not mad at it. Are you opposed to it? Are you?
No,
I don't know.
I mean,
how you feel about it?
Well, number one, honestly, I gotta keep it a buck. I'm tired of the fucking mask hood. Let's stop with that. What the fuck, Randy? I heard it was you under the mask.
That's fuck out of here.
It was a little late for the show.
Yo, it's just come on, man. Like, how many times are we gonna run the same fucking play? All right, number one. I just had to get that off my chest because what the fuck, man?
No, I agree, bro. Bro, it's been like we can't find a different. Hold on, let me get this out the way. We can't find a different way to attack Braun Breaker. We can't find a different way to get Austin Theory in the vision. Like, it has to be the mask, face, hood, gloves, jacket. We saw Becky do it months ago. It was Austin Theory, R-Truth. Could be Waller. It could have been Logan Paul for all I know. I'm like, yo, another masked man.
Yeah. Then they said it was Jake Paul. Some people said that shit.
Yeah.
But honestly, I don't really give a shit. I don't care. I don't care who was under the mask. Now, what I will say though is, it's if we do get that match between Braun Breaker and Seth, I think that's exactly what we all want to see, right? Like, but the question then is like, what do you do with the Vision and what do you do with Braun? You know what I mean? Because they all kind of turned on Seth.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they all turned on Seth. So, like, what do you do with Paul? You know, where does Seth go after that?
True.
Which is it's a good problem to have. I just hope that they can figure something that's interesting out. Because, again, the Vision was that was Seth's, right? That was his vision. The whole point was he was elevating these young stars. I think we all kind of agreed that they kind of fucked up. I think not that Braun wasn't the person that was ready, but Logan Paul has all the charisma. As a wrestler, like,
I agree.
I'm not a fan of the guy as a person, but as a character, Logan Paul, he's the mouthpiece that they're really missing. You know what I'm saying? And like, because he's not in charge, if anything, maybe they go that route. Maybe they just like, all right, if Braun loses, the Vision comes out, you know what I mean? And then they also turn on Braun after he loses.
Man.
And then like it's another faction that's kind of led by Logan, and they're just a 3-man faction. I don't know. It just,
who goes over, Braun or Seth?
Braun.
I think Braun.
No, Seth. I don't. Well, tell me why you guys think Braun.
You gotta build something with
Seth. Don't need it.
You gotta build something with him, especially if you're having everything with Braun. You need to give him some type of push, even if he wins, not clean or in a DQ or something. They still got to give it to him.
Braun lost the title match. He got embarrassed at the Royal Rumble. He's not going to go into WrestleMania and lose to Seth Rollins. That's just my opinion. My opinion. Seth already won last year at Mania main event.
Okay.
He's a baby face. When he does come back, he will be a baby face. I prefer him as a heel. And this is a jump starter for Braun. You can't lose to Punk, get embarrassed at Mania, get at Rumble, get thrown out by Obafemi, and lose at WrestleMania. And then it's like, damn, like I thought he was the future. I thought he was the guy.
Hey yo, you just said the name of the reason why I don't think he fucking wins. I think that Oba has all the aura, all the size, all the mechanics that maybe they thought Braun had. Braun's, I don't know. I think he's losing the connection with the crowd. They thought maybe they could do like the Paul Heyman thing where, you know, he's the mouthpiece, but it just hasn't really happened that I've like felt like. And okay, cool. Like let's go back to Roman's point, right? Like he lost that match against
Bronson Reed.
Yeah, Bronson Reed. And they did fucking nothing with it.
You're
so
right.
I don't know that I believe that, oh, well, Braun has to win so that we can go. Why? Like, what are they going to do? I don't think he's more over than Oba right now. And if I'm in that writer's room, I don't care which title it's for, right? Like, Oba is the one that, like, coming out of Mania, he's the one you got to push. He's the one that has to either go up against Roman and at SummerSlam or something, or if Roman or CM Punk, I don't really care whoever wins out of that. Or you push him to like the big boy space. I don't see why not. I mean, I think he's the giant. He's the like, you know, the guy that is that like overpowering menace that they've been waiting for. You know what I'm saying? So I think like he's gonna get that spot that maybe they thought Braun had.
You think Oba's more over than Braun Breaker right now?
I do. I fucking do. I mean, I know like tonight they're building it because he just had like that smash, you know what I mean? Like match and crushed that like, you know, feminist guy.
Then
like you know, he crushed that man bun dude.
I only asked that because we have not seen. We know what he did in NXT. We know that.
Mm-hmm.
He still has not had. I mean, a debut. Do you count the Kid Wilson as a debut match? Do you or the War Raiders? You count that?
What I see is they're building him as this unstoppable force who can throw men around, even big motherfuckers like the War Raiders. So what I'm getting at is like, oh shit, are they leading us to say like, yo, like the mid carders, that's food, that's lunch. So you have these instances where he's just becoming like it's a swell. And to your point, we got a while to go before we even get to Mania. He's gonna probably have to have a Mania match. So and I don't think that, you know, and guys, keep me honest here, I don't remember Braun getting those types of matches where it was just like, yo, he's that powerful. You know, he went into like the Intercontinental space almost immediately. So it's not to say that he wasn't getting a push, right? Like, I'm just saying, like, I think that sooner than later, Oba will get the push that maybe like Braun was going to get. That's just my thought. But either way, they just got to do something, man. Like, I feel like, you know, and not to like, you know, drag them or anything like that, but like it's just getting kind of predictable and kind of stale. And they have so much talent. Let me kind of ask like a better question. Do you guys think that it's too much talent for them to handle right now? Like they just don't know what to do because there's so much talent on the roster?
I think so, especially since that we could have had the notion of them going for like, okay, we had a particular goal. Seth was our champ. Probably both Brauns go for the titles, but then they switched. But now we're all over the place. And like, I could see that. And now we're like, all right, Now we're trying this motion. Championship, no. The mask figure didn't really hit much. Logan, okay, but what more can we get from it? Bronson Reed, tribal thief. All right. It's like they got a lot of open books, but they're not finishing the chapter.
Mm-hmm.
It's like they all took a bite out of the food and just left it there. They didn't even finish it.
That's that, bro. Perfect analogy.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be like going to a buffet, getting like 5 waffles, and having one, and just leaving the plate. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, why'd you do that? You could have just got one. You know, or made a variety on your plate. Like, what are we doing? Like, you know, and I mean, we talk about it a lot because it's like, you know, I hate to be like all nostalgic, but like I am, but in the sense of, yo, Attitude Era, mid-carders mattered. Like, you know, mid-carders had like more stories. Like, that was the point. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are storylines that we still talk about to this day that had nothing to do with even an IC championship.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, it's just kind of like, yo, like, y'all have an embarrassment of riches from NXT up, and you know, what do y'all do with it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't mean to like drag on them. It's just, yeah, man. I sometimes I don't know. I just feel like it's getting a little predictable. So, you know, hopefully after Mania we see something different.
What else we got on? So we again, okay, Jade Cargill will defend her championship next week against Jordynne Grace on SmackDown. So we don't get that at the Chamber. We get that on SmackDown in Dallas next week. They had a tag match, her and Jordynne Grace, Jade and Jordynne against Liv and Raquel. Liv was contemplating about, you know, who am I going to face, Jade or Stephanie. Jade comes out, interrupts her. Prior to that, Liv was like, yo, let's talk about the elephant in the room. And then Raquel was like, no, let me address the elephant in the room. And then boom, Jade comes out. She gets interrupted by Jordynne Grace. They start yapping. Liv starts talking. And I'm dead ass. Jade and Jordynne same time told Liv, shut up, bitch.
I saw that on Twitter.
Yeah.
Literally, that's the segment that's on right now. So it's
shit.
very obvious that they're setting up for a tag match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now we have an official match. Jade Cargill will defend her championship against Jordynne Grace next week on SmackDown. Do I see a title change? No. But no. I'm just saying it's let her defend it, get the rep in, get the match over with, and then you focus on the next challenger. But why on SmackDown and not like at a Chamber? At least we're getting it.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's the point, is that it's how many months? You told me, I almost didn't believe you. Like the how long it's been since Jade's actually defended the title and put the title on the line.
I don't think she has since November.
Right. we're in the middle of February, basically.
Yeah.
Or beginning, whatever. But next week it'll be the middle. We'll be in the middle of February. So what's that?
Yeah.
2.5 months?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just about.
Hey.
She's had one match. And didn't defend the title. Like, what sense does that make? You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what we were talking about.
I don't know. I wish I knew why you have any champion, male or female, you put the belt on them and like, just sit in the corner for 2 months.
Right. But I'm glad that we're getting a title defense. I think Jordynne Grace is one of those, like, I don't know if this would be considered her rookie year. I guess it would be. But she's one of those like youthful up and coming stars that kind of proves that they can hand the torch off whenever they're ready for whichever stars are on their way out. But even just that she can hang, right?
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see what happens in that match. I predict shenanigans because obviously, like Liv, Raquel, at least one of them, probably both of them, interfere in the match. And then maybe I'm just gonna fantasy book it. Maybe that's when you put Jordynne Grace in Elimination Chamber, or you know what I'm saying? because
so she'll lose the match and then go get a qualifying. I don't know about that one.
I think she's gonna.
I think she'll lose, and I think that's it because
she'll lose in both scenarios.
She'll lose, like she won't get an elimination chamber.
I don't think so.
I think she'll get it, but then she'll lose in chamber because.
Oh yeah, I don't think she wins the chamber.
Oh, yeah.
I think she'll be in it.
Someone else has to face Jade. That we don't know unless a Belair comes back, but that's a long stretch.
I don't know, man. We all want that. We all wish that, but as of right now, I don't know if that's gonna happen because if I think I told T last week, if they don't do it, the best match. I'm gonna bookmark this. The best match they can do is Jade Cargill and Charlotte Flair.
That's pretty good.
Because you already seen this the stories, the planting of the seeds when Jade first pulled up and that back in the parking lot, whatever. They kind of stared and they had a little stare offs here and there, and I think Jay once said a dream match would be Charlotte Flair, and we don't know what Charlotte's doing for Mania. If it's not this tag thing with Alexa, they splitting or what's going on. We don't know, but I'm saying if there's no Bianca and you want a high prominent match with Jade Cargill for that title, I think it has to be Charlotte Flair. Somebody from SmackDown. I don't think Jordan Grace going to be at Mania against Jade Cargill. I don't want to sound like that, but I think I could see Charlotte in the chamber.
Yeah.
I don't think she's ever won a chamber. I don't have that stat in front of me.
I don't think she has because she's always been champ.
So that's what I'm saying. Like if she's in it, then she's the clear favorite.
You have Tiffany, Charlotte, Alexa Bliss, possibly Rhea Ripley.
Or they'd run back Tiffany and Jade.
Nah, I don't want that.
I'm just saying.
Possibly Bailey's gonna be that. So that's gonna be a pretty stacked elimination chamber.
Yeah. We also had the tag team championship being defended next week. Rio against Lash Legend and Nia Jax. T, do you think the titles change hands next week?
No, I don't think so. I think we get Rio all the way to Mania. That's just my gut feeling. But I gotta say, Lash Legend, she's another one. Whew, man, like, and I don't know. Did you guys hear her? Like, this isn't the first time I've actually paid attention to her intro music, and like, it's pretty good. And then like, right as like she's coming out, they say "lash out." I was like, oh shit, that's kind of fire. Like, we're getting back to distinct. Like, okay, like I could recognize, that wrestler's like intro, and I can get like hype about it. It felt really like authentic to her too, like But that's more or less to say like, like she's been incredible. Like the Mania debut was great, right? Like 5 eliminations. Tonight even like she looked great in the triple threat match. I'm just really excited for her. I think her being in the matches with with Rio, with Nia Jax, being under Nia Jax's like wing too of like how to perform like a big, a big person, a big woman. I think is like it's a great pair for her. You know what I'm saying? Like in terms of the match, I'm interested to see like the dynamics, right? Because like you have 2 really big athletic people in her and Rhea, so I think they're doing this a little bit too to see how the 2 of them work with each other. But then you have like polar opposites, right? In Nia Jax and Io Sky. So all of these like styles, it should be a good match. It should be fun. So I'm excited to see that next week.
Just seeing the graphics. So next week, Ray Phoenix, Trick Williams. We mentioned Jade and Jordan for the Women's Championship. Women's Tag Team Championship, we mentioned Rio against Nia and Lash. We mentioned Jacob, Cody, and Sammy in a qualifying match, which I think will be the main event. And then you got Alexa Bliss, Julia, and Zelina Vega in a qualifying match.
Alexa winning that. Give Alexa and Charlotte, they don't have some riff, possibly breakup, and they still haven't cleared about like, yo, you eliminated me. So we're gonna see something with that.
Yeah, I mean, I know I texted the group chat where I was like, man, like I feel like Julia just doing Japanese, like she's not like a Kabuki warrior, so I don't know if like it works or if it resonates with everyone. But maybe it's just me. Regardless of what language she's speaking, she's about to take a pin. I'll tell you that. Because Alexa Bliss is obviously going into the chamber. I don't know, guys. I mean, what's that? Tiffany, Alexa. Do we know the other matches?
I would assume some will take place on Raw.
Yeah, Rhea says she has hers on Raw.
Okay, so Rhea, I don't care who she's with, she's in.
I think possibly Charlotte's gonna be there.
Charlotte.
Oh, and maybe Roxanne.
I just was trying to see. Oh, are these the matches? Oh,
for SmackDown next week.
Got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Alexa Bliss has to win that.
Yeah.
That qualifying match though, that's gonna be interesting. I wonder for the men. I wonder if Drew McIntyre. I mean, it just sets up that Drew McIntyre comes out and like fucks over somebody.
Yeah, I was saying this. I was like, yo, this is a match they made to fuck with us because we like, yo, these are all three of these dudes we want to see them get in. They like, oh, what are y'all gonna say now? Y'all can't make no fantasy booking now. So
what if they do it like kind of like reverse psychology where we're all like, well, of course Cody's gonna win, right? And what if like Drew has adamantly said like, I don't care who I face, just not you. So what if he interferes to make sure Cody doesn't win, and then we get even a Sami Zayn? I think then it opens the door for anybody to win.
I think we get a
all right. I'm following you because it's leaning. I'm picturing Terrence in that room on the board. You know what? Drew McIntyre, you're gonna cause Cody and Jacob this qualifying match. Sami Zayn, you're gonna go to Elimination Chamber. So you got Sami and Orton already in there. I'm just saying, there's no Cody, no Fatu. Randy Orton wins the chamber. Nick Aldis said, hey, listen, you costed Cody and Jacob the qualifying match. So you know what I'm gonna do? You, Randy, Jacob, Cody, Fatal 4-Way, WrestleMania. Because you got to protect Cody and Jacob. They can't take a pin.
Right.
That's not gonna happen. So you protect them by getting blindsided and kicked and this and that. They don't get pinned or whatever the case may be. Sami somehow wins. You know what I'm saying? But if they were to lose, it's by distraction. It's by outside interference. It's not legit. You know what I'm saying? Right. So that's just me wanting a fatal 4-way. But if it's a triple threat, then it's like, how do you get there if you put both guys who are supposed to be in that triple threat in the same fucking match?
Yeah, that's a good way to kind of throw us off the scent, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like, yo, like my man has already said, you know, Drew McIntyre has already said, like, yo, Cody, you're not winning. And obviously there's no love lost between him and Jacob. But I think it'd be good, like, yo, like have him interfere. Like you said, have it be some way, somehow that fucking Sami, like, you know, through the shenanigans, you know, pins one of them and he makes his way to the limit. It again would come. And plus, like, too, no one would look at it like Sami Zayn doesn't belong in the chamber. Like, on the flip of, like, you know, no disrespect, I won't say like who, but there are some matches where you're like, all right, I know this on the women's side. I know this person's not gonna win. You know what I mean? Like, and sometimes we get them in the men's side too. So again, it's not disrespect. It's just like, for example, like we know who would most likely win that for the women's side next week, and who wouldn't. And tonight we even knew, like, yeah, Chelsea can't win because they said that she doesn't win. You know what I'm saying? So, like, yeah, I don't know. I think it does a lot. It kind of gets us to the point, you know, like the way you just booked it, Randy, of yeah, like this way, you know, the two of them, they complain, or they feel like, you know, they were cheated out of it. And then Randy, like you said, Randy Orton wins Elimination Chamber. Especially because all the other top dogs are already there. We're booked pretty much, right? Like we're there. If Seth does come back, the only person he can go against is Braun Breaker. Nothing else makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Roman and CM Punk are locked in for the next couple weeks, and they're just gonna cut promos against each other, and you know, for 2 months, like, you know what I'm saying. So like, that's basically where we are with that.
I think Roman would pull up at Chamber. I think he would pull up there.
What?
Observe who
because maybe I think CM Punk might get Finn Balor for the title at Chamber.
Yeah. He'll do some things. I'm just saying. I was just being kind of facetious. Like I'm just saying, like, yeah, like we're good. We know he's at Mania. Like, is what I'm trying to say.
And this was the official graphic. It is here. CM Punk, Roman Reigns, Las Vegas, night 2. I think it's been made official to some degree that this is night 2, bro. This is never in doubt, never in question. 2 of the biggest names right now. History, animosity, I hate you, Shield, this and that and all that. Like, sign me up. This is the carrier of the show, which I kept saying. That's why they got to make the Undisputed title mean something, or just get some shit popping on that side, because all the focus is right here.
That's interesting to make that the night 2. I gotta say, guys, I disagree with that.
What? Oh no! Wow.
Because no matter who it is going after it, we know that like no one is Roman Reigns, and we also know that like fucking you could call him Aura Farming Phil for as charismatic as he is. You know
Drew called him that. Drew called him that today on SmackDown.
Right. I thought he called him Fragile Phil.
No, you said Aura Farming, right? Right, Kenny?
Aura Farming.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, I would call him Aura Farming Phil, whatever you want to call him. I'm just saying, like, the guy, they chanted his name for a decade in an organization that he no longer was with.
Right.
That's my point. So it's like a legend, right? Like, but the belt though, the belt is still the second belt.
So you're saying like, you're good with Punk and Roman night 2, but just not for the World Heavyweight Championship.
It can't be. It can't be. It can be main event for night 1. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if anything, I think it just all it does is like the Undisputed has to be, unless you're saying that it's no longer the belt. You know what I mean? Like, which I don't think that that's what we're saying. But that belt has to. No, I know we're not saying that.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, is that what y'all are telling us, writers in the room? Because now you're saying that this is the main event of the main events. This is the last match. This match matters more. And I'm like, but it's the second belt. So like,
but it's who's in the match.
But
that's the
not,
thing.
But I get I understand why they're doing it.
Yeah.
I'm saying I disagree because the belt should mean more than who's in the match. Unless the only match that you could book that would mean more, in my opinion, my humble opinion, that would mean more than any belt, and it would just be about that match and what we get out of it, Roman Rock. That's it.
So if this was the original plan of Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns, are you still saying that's not night 2?
Yeah, no. Again, I'm saying like the Undisputed belt should be the belt that goes on last, in my opinion. Unless you're gonna give the women like that spot, like, you know, I think nobody, of course, like looking back, like the best match obviously was a triple threat match last year. So like, unless you gave them, you know, Rhea, Bianca, and Io that spot, I'm totally fine with that. You know what I'm saying? But it has to be a belt that's like the championship belt. You know what I'm saying? And so like, I don't know. I disagree. I think that that should be the closer. That should be the last match.
Now, did you feel the same way when in the past when Hunter had the World Heavy and he was main eventing WrestleMania and this and that? Like, there's been quite a few World Heavyweight Championship matches that have been the main event and not the main belt. Going back to mid 2000s and early 2010s, we've seen that Edge and Taker main event to WrestleMania. And that was a world heavy on the same card as Orton, Triple H, and Cena for the main title. That went in the middle. We've seen Triple H, Shawn, and Benoit WrestleMania 20 world heavy be main event, but not Kurt Angle and fucking Eddie Guerrero. So it's happened.
I mean, I'm not saying it's unprecedented, right? Like, I'm just saying I disagree. I think, like, unless it's a specific circumstance, like I said, like Shawn's career is on the line. All right, cool. Put that as, like, you know, and I know it wasn't the last match, right? I don't think it was.
It was.
Him and Taker, yeah. The second.
Oh, right. But and there was no, but that's right, because Shawn's career is like, that's a different thing, right?
Yeah.
Cool, fine. Like, again, Roman versus Rock. Put that as the last match. That's a different thing. It's probably The Rock's last match, whether they would announce it or not, right? It's a match we've been waiting for at this point for 3 years, probably longer. So that, again, specific circumstance, I understand. I'm with it. I just think this year, what you're saying to your fans and what you're telling your fans is this belt, this match means more. Yes, it's Roman Reigns. Yes, it's CM Punk. But what does that say about the Undisputed Championship?
Yeah, because it could be an underlying thing. Now with Drew having a title, now it don't mean much because there is no Roman, there is no Cody having that strap or Punk or whatever. Now Drew got it. For what they're trying to tell us, like, Drew, great guy, great champion, you have that. But ever since you have that, it feels a little less.
Yeah, but they gave it to him. The writers gave it to him. So it's like, why would you even get, like, you can't, like I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense.
You can't have it both ways.
Yeah, like why would you give him the belt, give him the opportunity to, like, actually have it with fans, right? And then be like, yeah, but your belt's just, like, write it in as your belt's the secondary belt. You know what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't even, how does that work? You know what I'm saying? I think that's whack. I think like that plus, like, would you guys be disappointed if night one we ended on Roman versus CM Punk, and on night two we ended on Jacob, Cody, Randy Orton, and Drew McIntyre in a fatal four-way? I think we all would come out of that weekend being like, yo, what a great Mania. It was so good that on night one we had Roman versus CM Punk. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think any of us would look at it and be like, oh, all right, I'm gonna turn WrestleMania off now. I don't even need to watch night two. Like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's be real. Like, you know, it's still the opportunity of, like, okay, if Drew does win this, right? Now his belt means something. Now you've beaten Cody and you stopped Randy from getting what, number 15?
Yeah.
On his quest to 16 or whatever they're gonna, you know what I'm saying? And you put the newcomer in his place. So now your belt means something. And you did it as the main event at WrestleMania. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. I don't understand why that wouldn't be the thing you want to do with your actual fucking champion. Like not to say that the heavyweight doesn't mean anything. It does. But okay, so are we saying that, like, it means less? You know what I mean? I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense.
Well, when you have, again, it's the star power. When you get CM Punk and Roman Reigns, anything Roman does is main event. Anything Roman does is fucking main event. So now, like, yeah, he made event in night one last year in triple threat, because Cena and Cody was night two.
Yeah.
So yeah, he made events at night. They both made events at night one last year. Okay, cool. But this joint right now, 1-on-1 for the, whether it's for main title, world title, just the name alone, the marquee, the ticket seller. Yo, WrestleMania 42 main evented by CM Punk and Roman Reigns. Oh shit, bro. Not saying that if you say, hey, 42 main evented by Drew McIntyre, Randy Orton, Jacob Fatu, and Cody Rhodes. Oh, that's cool. It's cool. But CM Punk
I
and
don't know.
Reigns,
But no, I'm using that logic, using that point. I think it elevates night one. I agree with you.
Okay.
But I think it also makes the whole match that much better because we're like, oh shit, like you're getting like, 3 Hall of Famers and a future one on night 2 to balance out the fact of you got like surefire, like first ballot Hall of Famers on night 1. You know what I'm saying? Like to me that and again it elevates the same way like I just was was breaking down where I'm like, yo, like, and you give Drew the level of respect of like, yeah, he's in that tier already. Now we put him in another tier. Like, look at the people he just stopped. So when we do eventually get him and Roman, or when we do get him and Cody, or when we do get him and Seth for the Undisputed, it means something. And not everybody's looking at it like, well, it's not Roman. Wasn't that the fucking point? Like, you know what I mean? Like, to Roman's point, that was Roman's point. Y'all did all of this. Y'all said I was hogging the camera time. Y'all, I did business. I let Bronson Reed. He took me out. I did what you asked. You guys did nothing with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and maybe some of that's on the guys in the locker room. Maybe some of that's on the guys with the pen. But like, that was his point. It wasn't just you know what I mean? Like, let's break down his promo for a second.
Who, Roman?
Roman, the one where he said basically what I'm referring to, where he was just like, yo, yeah, I went away and look what y'all did. I don't think he was specifically talking to the talent. I think he was also talking to the back room, the writers.
Yeah, of course.
That's my point. So it's like does this guy got to do every fucking thing? he did nothing with it. So now he got to come back and save the fucking day again. Like, come on,
big dog. I gotta be my big dog.
My final question. I don't know if Kenny want to throw some stuff out there. Cause we are almost at the 4-hour mark. Do you think, and if you want to speak for yourself, cool. Do you think the fans caught Cody fatigue quicker than Roman fatigue? When Roman was champion,
okay,
were you more like, oh, this is cool, this is the vibe, I know it's 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, but look what's going on, the stories is you're elevating other talent, you know what I'm saying? Main event, he's a fucking 10-time 11-time whatever main eventer of WrestleMania. I think at the latter part people were like, come on, bro, this is 4 years now. But now with Cody, it's like they wanted him with the belt, but like within 6 months to a year, whatever, they wanted him to fucking drop it. And I felt the fans caught Cody fatigue quicker than Roman fatigue. Am I wrong?
You're not wrong, because it was good with the chase with Roman with Cody. Cody was good with the chase, especially after 39 in Los Angeles. It gave us that suspenseful moment, like, oh, he's about to win it. He's about to win it. Boom.
Yeah.
Heated. The next thing you know, we get 40. They should have kept the original line. Here's the thing. I feel like Cody's stint, it got damaged where he did cut that promo saying, I want to face you, Roman, but I'm not going to do it. If he would have just kept that same energy after he did the point and The Rock would have came out, it would have still continued to build. He would have still had that, but somewhat The Rock was right though. We want Cody. That kind of like almost diminished it because he had the fans. Help. The fans were already behind him, but he needed the extra assistance. We wanted Cody to wordplay and talk his shit, do his shit. Like if that would have came into play, then we would not have had this. And then when he won the title, it was just like, all right, the lack of opponents. The lack of those to create with, because
exactly
the lack of opponents already. Jay was already out the bloodline. Randy. We had Randy, LA Knight, Cena. We had a ton of good guys that were all against the bloodline, and the lack of good guys. That's why Cody's run was very lackluster. Like we didn't get that much, and we were almost kind of a little bit like after Mania, we were kind of a little bit bored. As crazy it was. It got a little bored, and then him and AJ had a good match. They had 2 matches, one in Atlanta and then one in Paris. That's why AJ got a big ass pop, but it's just like, yo, Cody champion. All right, let's see you fight for it. Let's see you get into some double match. Like, yeah, what is it? Cody got into a lot of tag matches as well. I remember more tag matches, him as champion, of course, Chamber. Then I'm like, all right, aren't you the champion? Who are you fighting? So
I still think he should have lost to Kevin Owens. Then that was a major.
That I think they were scared. They didn't want
They were
to.
a major blunder right there.
I think they were scared to like saying, "Oh, if we was to have Cody drop the belt, would they like him again to get it again? Like, would they just boo him every time he got? Because people were just so bored from it. But Kevin should have won it in December at Saturday night, and then. All right, then you start making Cody with the Randy. I know you hate it, but his enough feature, saying like, all right, now he's starting to grow a set. Now he's starting to
enough. Enough.
That's right.
So I just feel like, but it's better on the chase, as Steve said. He's better on the chase. But I'm like, all right. My thing is now you have him in this let him work without the title. Like, let him build the character, and then. Yo, Cody was on a hiatus. Yo, we want him back, but we want him to win it. They want him to win it in a moment like, yo, he wants to, like, he deserves it, like he needs it. Already was 3-time champion?
2. Cody, 2.
Oh, 2. Now, yo, with Roman, I mean, you can't take, 4 or 5 years with him the title, but let me tell you right now, if Roman was to win the title, yo, everybody would be like, yo, you're going to get some, because Roman's presence is different. It's not very pleasing to like how Cody's is. Roman just like, yo, I'm gonna go out. Y'all can cheer or boo, but guess what? I'm gonna still shine. Cody,
that's right.
Cody's presence is different, especially when it comes to like commanding the crowd. So
yeah, real quick, I think he should have lost to Kevin Owens, and should have lost to Drew McIntyre back at Palooza. Because let's say he lost to Drew at Palooza. We're about to go into Mania season. If he went 6-7 months without the title and got it back at Mania, and the crowd feel good moment. But now it's like he drops it in January, and then all right, 3 months gonna go by. We'll see what Drew does. I don't think Cody walks out WrestleMania with the title. I don't think he should.
I agree.
But
Cody's getting the title for a good minute.
I mean, the real problem. There's 2 things that happen in my opinion, right? Like the swell of Cody winning it the first time is what made him on the chase that much better. You had the Bloodline saga kind of at its, it had already peaked, and then we dropping the Rock into the Bloodline saga.
Yeah,
right. Like you had Cody winning the Rumble, Cody going to Mania. You know what I mean? Then like Cody losing, and everybody like in the crowd just so surprised. Like, wait a minute, what do you mean he didn't win?
Yeah.
Like after he went through all that, we want to see him finish the story. So like him on his quest to finish the story, everybody's involved, everybody's invested. This motherfucker waits a whole other year, wins the Royal Rumble again, right? Makes his way, and now he's back. But it felt like, yo, if he doesn't do it this time, he won't. Yeah. Right? Then we actually get to Mania. We get 2 nights worth of action between him, the whole bloodline, right? Like Seth Rollins is involved, fucking Kevin Owens is involved. Everybody that's at the top is involved, right? And then to top it all off, you get the fucking Undertaker, and there was who was plan B. You know what I mean? Who was option B behind Stone Cold?
Yeah,
like being like, cool, we're ushering in the next generation. So you had so much happening in one night to make all that actually go off. right? And wasn't Cena in that run out too?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
Solo and Seth, and
that's what I'm saying. So you got so many things, and the drama between Roman picking Seth to hit him instead of like so many things happened, and so like there was just like sensory overload, but also like this incredible passing of the torch from the like real OG legends to like this reset of like, okay, cool. Here's the next 40 years of what WWE is supposed to look like, right? Cool, awesome, right? But the biggest issue, and I agree with you, Randy, on top of like not giving it to Kevin Owens, there were no fucking heels. There was no heel that could match the level of Cody Rhodes. They had built him up to be, you know, this generation's top face. Insert name here, right? Like he's on that tier now. But every top face has a top heel to work with, which is why I'm excited, and I hope they do something with fucking Gunther. You know what I mean? Because no one else is really a psychopath like that. Kevin Owens, we know Kevin Owens is, and that's why, again, I agree. It would have done so much to like at least let him get another title run. Put Kevin Owens over, have him be crazy, have him have a bunch of like fucking dangerous ass matches. Give Sami Zayn his first. I don't know if it was his first, but give him a title shot. You know, give Damian Priest a title shot. Make that belt, you know, mean something a little bit in terms of like everyone gets the opportunity who was there, right? And then we give it back to Cody in this triumphant moment right before Cena comes back and Cena gets his run. You know what I'm saying? Like it would have done so much. And, you know, not for nothing. Again, we talk a lot about like, okay, like, well, what's going to happen on, you know, Saturday night main event. Really, the last one's the only one that's really, really mattered. And that was because of Cena and his retirement match. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like that's the issue. It's not just that Cody can't work if he's not chasing. I think he didn't have anyone of his caliber, particularly once Roman was kind of, you know, out. Who the hell else was he going to face? Especially if Seth had the gold belt. You know what I mean? Like, so there wasn't really a heel for him to work with. So again, I hope that's also another reason why I think it'd be a misstep to have Drew drop the belt. And it's also another reason why I think not having Drew in the main event on night 2 to say to everyone, no, his title reign means something as well. Because then once he drops it, like everybody will just be like, oh, okay. Like, you know what I mean? Like we won't care as much. And we need to. You know, that's just my opinion. I really think that, like, you know, we don't have enough heels. You know what I'm saying? Like the heels don't have eyes, in so to speak. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we just, you know, I hope is Gunther in line to be in the chamber?
We don't know yet. They haven't announced the qualifying matches on the Monday Night Raw side. But I think we got some good stuff today. I hear my dog crying at the fucking door. So I gotta get him soon. Any last words before we get up out of here? I think we go good.
T.
I just want to see more heels at the top. You know what I mean?
Okay.
We got to throw some heels, like.
Well, for all titles, you mean, or just you mean the men's?
For the men's, for specifically for the Undisputed, like let Drew actually have a run. You know what I mean? Like let Gunther actually like build and compete and continue to build like this menacing, you know, character that he's building. Because again, it'll just be only Roman can have it.
That's right.
You know what I mean? Like then only Roman can have it, and he's the only one, or Cody, and only the two of them can be in a match. You know what I mean? If we don't have other heels, that's my closing for tonight.
One last thing. As prayers to what's his name? The ref. Her name is AJ. Daphne. Yeah, you know she lost her her family in the tragic fire that happened. Those have, you know, go to her IG, go to her GoFundMe page, you know, fund that for her family. You know, big for the rest of the community. I mean, relatable, yes. You know, it's just real tragic, especially, you know, she's a good ref. You know, I know that probably the WWE family, you know, support her. So what I don't like as well is don't be sharing people's information that donated. So like, yeah, we don't need to know their names. I'm like, yo,
Yeah.
let it
I don't
be.
gotta know who paid 5,000, 10,000. You know, just keep that to the
Like,
side.
keep it to yourself. I'm like, what you trying to do? What you gonna match yourself? I'm like, go on Google, look at their names. I'm like, these people work together every day. It's no all time. So they got some connection, like a family to it. So you keep like you gonna be around, like you're gonna have a connection. So
yeah,
let them be.
For sure. I mean, I appreciate you bringing that up, Kenny. Yeah, definitely want to send, you know, our condolences and love and prayers to referee Daphne and her family. And yeah, we'll you know, we'll share out the link if anybody's watching and gets an opportunity to either share it or donate. You know, I think we're sometimes the internet wrestling community can be a good thing. And so yeah, just want to, you know, express condolences and send love to her, and yeah, just want to try to help any way we can.
Facts, man. That shit is crazy, man. Just and then she lost multiple family, like not one, like 2 or 3. Like Jesus Christ, like
Yeah, I can't imagine what she's going through, but
yeah,
you know, just like you know, like we've said, just want to try to share, get the word out, and try to help her.
yeah. You can follow Terrence Watson at all social media platforms at Lower E Scribe. Kenny Cowabunga _K_E_N. Myself, Randy J. Cruz, RENDY, letter J CRUZ. Find the podcast on SoundCloud, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, also on Amazon Music. And most importantly, go to youtube.com/Cruise Control Podcast. Go ahead, download the rates, comments, like, subscribe, thumbs up, all that good stuff. Show us some love and support for your boys on the program. We should be back Monday night. We're going to figure out whether we're doing a live stream or post. We'll figure that out over the weekend. But for myself, Randy Cruz, Terrence Watson, Kenny Ho, 2 out of 3 Falls podcast. We out. Have a good weekend.
Yes, sir.
Peace.
All right.